All right, man. Are we live? Are we live? Let me make sure. Are we live? Let's see. All right, y'all. Double tap the screen on your way in. Double tap the screen. Shut a live out, man. We should get some people in here in just a second. We finna get ready to start the show. Man. Let me make sure I'm live on everything. Why is it pausing over here, y'all? Okay, it's not pausing no more. Is OBS on? Okay, OBS is on. Boom. Here we go. What? Where the rest of my browsers go? Okay. This needs to go right there. Close those two tabs. All right. All right, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. We got Obama responding to Trump, man. Treason talks, man. We got Tulsi Gabbard going full force, and Ghislaine Maxwell rejects the grand jury, man. I need everybody to double tap the screen. I don't care if you far left, far right, liberal, conservative, leftist, Marxist. I don't care if you straight up and down the middle, man. Get your ass in here right now. Call your auntie, uncle, and your cousin. Tell them plug live, and he running his mouth. We got Obama responding to Trump treason talks. We got Tulsi Gabbard going full force, and Maxwell is rejecting the grand jury testimony. We got reports that she does not want that grand jury testimony to come out, man. So, y'all ready? Y'all locked in? Y'all ready for an action-packed episode? I need everybody to double tap the screen and share the live out, man. Y'all know what time it is. We finna get in the intro mode, man. Where that baby go there?
I told my niggas to mark my word, I guarantee that I'm next. I got the arms of a bodybuilder from the way that I flex. Might just hit the strip just to go blow me a check. They know what the fuck I'm on. They say that they got some of the best gas, they call it Southern Georgia. Chain on chain and ice on ice like Adam Sandler, I'm water boy. I know I'm all in the head. That bitch laying in my bed. They try to give her a sprint. I'm a master with the head. Don't let these social fool you, these niggas broke. I know that they ain't bought it. Ain't got no car but talking shit. Okay, then little walkie talkie. I told that bitch to come home. I ain't got time for no bitch that's stealing. Talk to blood, she called me daddy. And I'm screaming out no D. I'ma make sure that she come. I'ma fuck her blow my tongue. I know the night is still young. So baby, let's get it in. I know just how she like it tonight. She spicy, she added a friend. They ain't identical, but they fuck alike. So in the bed, I call them twin. I call them twin. Then I call them twin.
Yeah.
Bitches, shoot a shoot. 1 + 1 = 2. What you tryna do? Go back for back, check a swoop. Either way it go, I'm on. Either way it go, I'm gone. Brody them just got like 100 on me, they tryna get them gone. What you call it, wet? What's the name? And he put it in his song. Brody them got the purest powder, it's pink, you know this shit is strong. No diddy. I'm the type of nigga that turn my bitch up in each city. Brody cut out, we celebrating, we hit the gritty. I'm feeling like a baby, I'm trying to get that milk about them titties. It's no question who young and the latest. If you want your bitch, then when she talking, hear her. If I want the bitch, I'm going Pittsburgh. Still her. I keep some on the side. I don't have trust in just the main bitch. Suck me up while I'm driving like damn, I die. Like train switch shit, different type of free, so we ain't never got a tussle. Throw it back like Miss London, and some of your life be hustle.
Yeah, double tap the screen, shut a live out. I got a little muscle, you know what I'm saying? Got a couple of hogs over there, you know what I'm saying? We finna get into it, man. We got Obama responding to Trump treason talks, man. Tulsi Gabbard going full force. Maxwell says she do not want to talk to the grand jury. We got James Comey coming out saying he's scared for his daughter's life. You said, have you read some or none of all the Q posts? I have not read Q posts. Hold on, let me log into Truth Social right quick. Let me log into Truth Social right quick. Let's see what's going on Truth. And then you said, where is it at? Where is it at? What Q post? Let's get on Truth Social right quick, see what's going on. Trump said he just signed the largest trade deal in Japan. We worked long and hard. It was a great deal for everybody. It says, we just completed a massive deal with Japan, perhaps the largest deal ever made. Japan will invest, at my direction, $50 billion into the United States, which will receive 90% of the profits. This deal will create hundreds of thousands of jobs. There has never been anything like it. Perhaps most importantly, Japan will open their country to trade, including cars and trucks, rice, and certain other agricultural products and other things. Japan will pay reciprocal tariffs to the United States of 15%. This is very exciting time for the United States of America, and especially for the fact that we will continue to always have a great relationship with the country of Japan. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He posted with a picture. He posted, it was a great honor to have President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. of the Philippines. Let's see. It says it's a great honor to grant $11.7 million to the beautiful state of West Virginia for the severe tornadoes and flooding that impacted their incredible people in June. I just finished speaking to their wonderful governor, Patrick Morsley. Look forward to seeing the state make a full recovery. I love West Virginia. Let's see. All right, man, let's get into this James Comey, man. I haven't watched this James Comey. They said James Comey speaking out. Y'all know his daughter got fired. Y'all know they're saying they're trying to blame Comey with the other stuff. So let's see what James Comey's saying. He says his daughter's in trouble from the headline, but I haven't. Y'all finna get my live reaction on this.
The hacks who lead the Department of Justice are hammering at the dam. Our best hope is that good people will stay and do what Maureen asked. Have the courage to do the right thing always. You may get fired for acting that way. Honor in that. I came up with that reservoir metaphor years ago when I was the United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York. And Patrice and I and our kids lived far north of the city. Still in my jurisdiction, but more affordable for a family of 5 kids. And one of those kids grew up to be a federal prosecutor in that same Southern District of New York. Became a star there. Powerful, accountable. This week she wrote a letter that I want to read. Yesterday was unexpectedly my last day in the office. I was summarily fired via memo from Maine Justice that did not give a reason for my...
Okay, this is what she said. Yesterday, this is his daughter. This is James Comey's daughter, the one he's speaking on behalf of right now. She said, yesterday was unexpectedly my last day in office. I was summarily fired via memo from Maine Justice that did not give a reason for my termination. Every person lucky enough to work in this office constantly hears 4 words to describe our ethos: without fear or favor. Do the right thing the right way for the right reasons, without fear of retribution and without favor to the powerful. For majority of my nearly 10 years at the Southern District of New York, fear was never really conceivable. We do not fear bad press. We have luxury of exceptional security keeping us physically safe. And so long as we did our work with integrity, we will get to keep serving the public in this office. Our focus was really on acting without favor. That is, making sure people with access, money, and power were not treated differently than anyone else, and making sure this office remained separate from politics and only focused on the facts and the law. But we have entered a new phase where without fear may be the challenge. If a career prosecutor can be fired for no reason, fear may seep into the decisions of those who remain. Do not let that happen. Fear is the tool of a tyrant, wielded to suppress independent thought. Instead of fear, let this moment fuel the fire that already burns at the heart of this place. A fire of righteous indication at abuses of power, indignation at abuses of power, of commitment to seek justice for victims, of dedication to truth above all else. It has been an honor to fight for those principles by your side. That's what she said, and Comey speaking out for her. Comey saying he's scared for his daughter, man. I just opened the call lines. The call lines are now open. You said this is a clear distraction. Let's go to Tulsi Gabbard, man. Let's see. Let's go to Tulsi Gabbard, because first we're gonna go to Obama and Trump. We're gonna go to Trump. We're gonna go to Trump and Obama. You said 3 keys to a lie: deny, get loud, make clear, counter accusations. Okay. They said Obama was a gang leader. The leader of the gang was President Obama. They're calling it a gang now. They're saying whatever was going on in Washington, because Obama's black, they're calling it a gang. I've been seeing viral posts go around everywhere, all over social media. It's on Threads, it's on X, talking about the only black president would commit the worst crime of any president, man. Like, they're eating this shit up, man. Like, they eating this shit up over there. Rumble eating it up. Like, they're saying, like, yeah, it would be fitting that a black man did this. It's crazy.
It's sort of a witch hunt, just a continuation of the witch hunt. The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but going up all the way going up to 2020 of the election. They tried to rig the election, and they got caught. And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here.
See, they calling out Comey right now because they said Comey stopped the Clinton email shit. They're calling out Comey for stopping the Clinton email shit. They just fired his daughter. Now Trump's talking about Obama doing this Russia shit, and now he's bringing back up Clinton. This is the Trump revenge tour. Y'all double tap the screen. Let's get to 20 likes right quick. Double tap the screen. Let's get to 20 likes right quick. This is the Trump revenge tour right here, right now that we're witnessing. That's how you support the channel for free. We do have memberships available. If you become a member, you get those cool emojis that Lala dropped. We do have super chats available. The phone lines are open. Let me know if the phone line is open. Do y'all see the phone number right there? Let me know. Do y'all see this phone number right here, where it says call in? Because most of the time I have it down in the pinned comments. But do y'all see this phone number right here? Carlos says it's all a distraction. Okay, y'all do see the phone number? All right.
Ex-wife of a president, and I thought it was sort of terrible. And I let her off the hook, and I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start, after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly. So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group. It's Obama. His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right.
Did he say whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people?
And I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start, after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people.
I told y'all, after what they did to me, I don't care if it's right or wrong, it's time to start going after people. This is Trump revenge tour, man. Trump putting it in your face. He's not even hiding it. I told y'all this the other day. So when I said Obama's house is going to get raided and they finna arrest Obama and he finna have a mugshot just like Trump, he's saying it, not me. He said, I don't care if it's after what they did to me. He didn't say about what they did with this or that. He said after what they did to me. It wasn't about, oh, what they did to the American people trying to play them. No, after what they did to me. This is a personal vendetta. He's not hiding it. This is the Trump revenge tour. He's talking about Obama. He's talking about the Clinton emails. He's talking about the auto pen. He's talking about Comey. He's talking about the Powers lady. This is the Trump revenge tour, man. He probably gonna go after Fannie Willis. You see, Fannie Willis just arrested the YSL lawyer again on RICO charges. Like, she trying to get some other shit going because she see Trump revenge tour going on right now too. This is what we're watching. I'm gonna play it again. Listen to what he said. After what they did to me, I don't care if it's right or wrong. He said it. If after what they did to me, I don't care if it's right or wrong.
And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here. Just a continuation of the witch hunt. The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but going up all the way going up to 2020 of the election. They tried to rig the election, and they got caught. And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here. It's the ex-wife of a president, and I thought it was sort of terrible. And I let her off the hook, and I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start, after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly.
After what they did to me, I let Hillary Clinton off because she was Bill Clinton's wife. Straight up, because she was the wife of an ex-president. I went on to let her off. But you know what? They came back and did me dirty. So after what they did to me, it's time to go after all of them. It's the Trump revenge tour. Y'all are watching it. 2025 Trump revenge tour. He's not even hiding it. He's saying it's time to go after. So I'm going to ask y'all, chat, is this weaponizing the government? Is this considered, if he's saying that after what they did to me, it's time to go after them, is this weaponizing the government? I'm asking. Press 1 if you think this is weaponizing the government. Press 2 if you do not think this is weaponizing the government. The devil's in the details. What I am going to say is, he said after what they did to me. He also said, he said a lot of things alluding to the 2020 election. He said they tried to overthrow this. He talked about the other election. They tried to. He talked about the Russia. Then it's both sides to the same coin. It's both sides because they're calling January 6th overthrow, trying to overthrow it. Now they're calling the Russia a subtle overthrow. We got the Kamala. They tried to say that she did a coup to get to run for president. It's all the same story, just different people, different actors, same story.
So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group.
What's up, Mustang Mike?
His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They said,
what's up, Glow Bucket?
To be highly classified. Well, the highly classified.
What's up, Glow Bucket?
And what they did in 2016 and
I
in
need to
2020
figure out how to
is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest level. So that's really the things you should be talking about. I know nothing about the other, but
that's really the things you should be talking about. Well, Trump, I'm sorry. We finna talk about it all. So double tap the screen and shut the live out. Let's get to 20 likes right quick. I am dual streaming. If you have Twitch, go follow my Twitch at PlugStation. I am dual streaming. Let's get to 20 likes right quick. Let's get to 20 likes right quick. 20 likes, 20 likes, 20 likes, man. Let's get up there to 20 likes, man. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free.
appropriate that they do go.
May I ask you about that, Mr. President? Tulsi Gabbard has submitted a criminal referral to the Department of Justice. From your perspective, who should the DOJ target as part of their investigation? What specific figures in the Obama administration?
Well, based on what I read, and I read pretty much what you read, it would be President Obama. He started it. And Biden was there with him, and Comey was there, and Clapper, the whole group was there. Brennan, they were all there in a room. Right here, this was the room. This is much more beautiful than it was then, but that's okay. I have nice pictures up. They came out of the vaults. They were in there for 100 years. This is much more beautiful. We have the Declaration of Independence now in the room, which wasn't here. I guess people didn't feel too good about putting it here, but I do. But you know what?
How do y'all feel about the Declaration of Independence being in the Oval Office? How do y'all feel about the Declaration of Independence being in the Oval Office? Press 1 if you agree with it. 2 if you don't agree with it. Press 3 if you don't give a damn where it's at.
If you look at those papers, they have them stone cold, and it was President Obama. It wasn't lots of people all over the place. It was them too. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? And except for the fact that he gets...
The leader of the gang was Obama. Have you heard of him? Barack Hussein Obama. He said that shit, man. Come on, man. Trump know what he doing. You said, I don't know, it's about the kids. Y'all say 3, y'all don't give a damn. Y'all give a damn. He started to sound like a little boy telling. Damn.
By the press for his entire life. That's the one they... Look, he's guilty. It's not a question... You know, I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty. This was treason. This was every word you could think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election.
The phone lines are open. Y'all can call in. Oh, shit. Somebody did call. Let me call back. Why is my ringer not on?
telephone number 7863.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail,
shit.
press 2.
What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
I just want to tell you, get the fuck up.
You don't want to tell me shit. Get the fuck off my line. How about that? You thought you was gonna get off. You thought you was gonna get off on me. I do this shit, boy. You ain't finna come on here like, I just want to tell you. You don't want to tell me shit. You want to get the fuck off my damn phone line, boy. We almost said we an hour and a half away from plug after dark. You talking about say get the fuck off live. Manchu, that was you that called me, Manchu? Manchu, was that you that called me, Manchu? Was that you that called me, Manchu? Own it. And own it, Manchu. Because I got something for you. I promise you. Just say that was you, Manchu, and I got something for you. I promise you I do. I promise you I do. I got a Yeezy slide that I'm gonna put. I ain't gonna tell you where I'm gonna put it because we on live. But listen, you gonna pick your flip-flops up and get out the okay, you said you heard me. All right, Lala, get Mansky out of my face. Get Mansky out of my face, Lala. I don't want to see him no more. He gonna have to come back on another account.
They did things that nobody's ever even
We'll say
imagined.
good night to Manchu, y'all. Everybody tell Manchu good night. We won't see him again.
Brad.
Everybody tell Manchu good night. Tell Manchu good night, night, Manchu. We'll see you on the next one on your new account. What's going on, Brad? Where you calling from?
Lawrenceburg, Indiana, homie.
Okay, how you feeling about tonight's topics, man? We talking about Trump, Obama. We're talking about Obama's response. We're talking about Tulsi Gabbard, and we got Maxwell says she did not want to testify. I mean, she does not want she's gonna oppose the grand jury stuff coming out. They're saying Maxwell's talking about opposing the grand jury testimony coming out.
Well, with Tulsi Gabbard, it's just reflection. I mean, he's getting so much shit from the Epstein shit. He has to throw something out there to get the people looking somewhere else. I mean, this shit happened in 2016. You won. You won, bro. What do you mean there was Russian interference and Obama interfered with it? You won, bro.
He said it's personal. He said it's personal. He said right there on the clip, he said, I let the Hillary Clinton stuff go because she was the ex-wife of a president. But after the way they did me, I don't care if it's right or wrong, we're going after them, and we're going after all of them. He's letting the American people know that it's personal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know how else we can say it's a cover-up. I do think he's trying to change the narrative, but when somebody owns some shit like that, it's kind of hard to fight it. Like, shit, hey, I'm on a revenge tour. Shit, the way they did me, I'm coming after everybody. And I'm telling you why I'm coming after them, because they did me like that.
Well, then again, I think that's reflection. I think that's not the reason he's doing it.
Correct. I know. Even if it is or isn't, it's kind of like it's hard to, argue with that. It's hard. We seen how they did him. He was in and out of court. First president with a mugshot. His mugshot is his presidential picture. They raided his house. His family was there. We seen it. So how, as a man, I don't know if you have kids. Do you got kids?
Yeah, I have kids.
Okay, so if you felt like you did nothing wrong and they came and raided your house in front of your kids, marched you down to jail, and the whole internet talked about it for 2 years straight, how would you feel? Would you want a little revenge?
You would feel a certain way on that, because in his head, he thinks that he didn't do anything wrong.
Correct.
But he did. He did do something wrong. He was found guilty of trying to find votes. He was on videotape, not videotape, but he was on a conference call talking to a governor like, I need to find 200 more votes. I just need you to find me 200 more votes. Because he was so butthurt that he lost the 2020 election. You know what I mean? He did do something wrong. But in his head, I get what you're saying. In his head, he feels like he did nothing wrong at all. So
Correct.
I can see that, but this is but why bring it up now, right after the Epstein files? We didn't hear nothing. We did hear about this early 2016 that they're trying to, like, during the election, they're trying to take it away. They're going to try to rig it. Da, 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 da. We haven't heard nothing about this in almost a decade, and now he brings it up right after that.
I knew it was gonna.
I mean,
The timing is funky. I've been there and I said, yeah, the time is crazy, but we knew this was gonna happen. I just didn't think Obama was gonna be the head of it. I knew Trump was gonna go on
I knew it
a
was going to happen.
I knew Trump
didn't know
was
what it
gonna go on
gonna
a
be.
revenge tour. I thought it was just gonna be the auto pen. I thought Biden was his target. He was gonna ride the auto pen out until, you know what I'm saying, it was what it was. But now this Russia collusion hoax, and now he's going after everybody. Yeah, the timing is fucked up, but it's the revenge tour. It's the revenge tour. And I'm saying this, I don't know at what the timeline is, but before that man leaves office, he gonna send them folks to Obama house. Whether there's evidence there, whether they really looking for evidence or not, he's gonna do it to make a statement.
Yeah, I watched a couple things on this, a couple like judges, and they like, you know, said their opinions on what would happen, you know, and that might happen. He might do some stuff like that just to kind of embarrass them, kind of tarnish them. And I haven't done much research on it because it's just now come out. But the few judges that I've heard talked about it was like, dude, this ain't nothing. They're like, dude, this ain't going nowhere, you know. But you never know, man. You just never know.
It might not go anywhere,
I mean,
but I do think Pam Bundy's the one that can make the call to go raid his house, correct?
she will.
And she will. Tulsi Gabbard sent it to Pam Bundy. Now it's just about when they want to do it. When they need that.
And the Tulsi, I think it's kind of funny that Tulsi Gabbard came out and said it too. After she done put her foot in her mouth with talking about the Epstein files. I forget what it was that her and Donald Trump. Donald said she didn't know what she was talking about. She commented on the Epstein files, I think it was. And then Trump said she don't know what she's talking about. Da, 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 da. It's almost like she's trying to save face. Like she's
Why
the
they
one
saying my mic don't
this
work?
is what we're doing.
Twitch is saying my mic don't work. Maybe it's on now. Twitch was saying my mic didn't work. Let me know if it's on now. Everybody double tap the screen. Let's get the 50 likes right quick. Let's run the 50 likes right quick. Hold on. Where's the tag at? Let me find my tag right quick. Here we go. That's crazy.
And I heard what you were saying before when you was like, when he said Obama and his gang, and you said Trump knows what he's doing. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to play with those words. Seem like he's being where you're being aggressive, but you're doing it in a simplistic way. Passive aggressive. He's saying stuff passively aggressively, and it could be taken in a racial manner. You know what I mean? Obama and his gang, and he's talking about the Declaration of Independence. I put it up here. I think it's important. Maybe other people didn't think it was important. Motherfucker, I wouldn't give a shit if somebody moved their couch out of the room. You know? Why would I give a shit if the Declaration of Independence has been sitting there all the time and somebody said, hey, I want to put this out here? It's no different than him taking down pictures of Martin Luther King, than him taking down pictures of Jackie Robinson, him taking down all the incredible black people that we've had in the past. He took down like all of them and put them in a different category, a different place. It's no different to me.
Okay, no different than you. Ava, what it do, Ava? No, I get it, man. He did run through there. He did take out all of this shit under the guise of DEI. But yeah, man, I just feel like, man, Trump's revenge tour is here. So how do you feel about everybody in this scandal? You think nobody will be? You think Obama will be the only one they raid? Do you think they might go down there and try to raid Joe and Comey?
They would love to get Hillary. They might want Hillary more than Obama. You know that he hates Hillary.
They said they're gonna open the investigation back up into the emails, right?
I haven't heard that yet.
Okay.
I haven't heard that yet. I think those emails are long gone, though.
I don't see how they would be. That should be classified. That should be 40-year freedom of information request. We should just have to wait the 40 years to get that shit.
Yeah. I don't know. They're just at a higher branch, man. I wouldn't know. I think they could do a lot that we wouldn't know about. I mean, just like this Epstein list, there was a list. Now there's not a list. You know, like where to go. He ran damn near half of his campaign on the Epstein list. We're going to release it. His son said, "Oh, why ain't people in jail from the Epstein list? The Epstein list, the Epstein list." Now all of a sudden there's no Epstein list. You know. I mean, it makes me think they have ways of getting rid of certain information they don't want out.
Okay.
And I don't think Hillary Clinton would be any different. You know what I mean? Democrat, Republican. I don't think it'd be any different, you know, and his claims that the Democrats made the list. You know, like, if the Democrats made the list, why wouldn't they put out the list?
Did you hear Epstein's lawyer? Did you hear Epstein's lawyer talk about it?
Refresh me.
He's been talking about it over like the last week. He's been saying there wasn't an actual list, so to say, but there was basically FBI documents naming a lot of people. There was accusers naming a lot of people.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I figured there's no list. I mean, we're just saying it's a list. You know, I'm doing air quotes right now. I don't think there's any real list, but there's definitely names. There can't be 1,000 victims and no predators. You know what I mean? I think there's flight hogs. You know, I'm sure as powerful as he was and as powerful as his friends are, I'm sure he kept some type of document of people coming out. I'm sure he had cameras in his house. I'm sure they have names of people, and that's what I mean when I say list. I don't actually think there's a 5-page list of people's names and what they did. You know, I think it'd be such a big headache to do everything, and that's why they don't want to fuck with it, because they're like, it would take years to bring everybody to justice, and all the powerful people on there, Democrat and Republican. You know, I don't think either one of the groups want it really out, and that's probably why the Democrats didn't put it out either. But I don't think that the Democrats made the list.
Here you go, right here.
Does the public?
Here you go.
It's true. There is no client list of Jeffrey Epstein's, and the Department of Justice is not suppressing anything. And I never said they were. There are 2 judges who are suppressing very relevant information, including the names of people who have been accused, and also information about the accusers. And the judges are doing it to protect selectively certain people. And the Justice Department is not at fault here. They have disclosed, as far as I know, everything they have. I, from day one, called for everything to be disclosed, but a couple of judges have refused to do it. Let me tell you what I've seen, so we'll be very clear. I have seen a redacted FBI report, which includes the names of people accused and also accusers. I've seen that. Now, that's redacted. The names have been taken out. We have asked judges to unredact it. They have refused to, because they want to protect the people whose names are in there. The public has the right to know those names. So there's no client list. That's a creation of the media. There is a redacted FBI report and other documentation, some of which involves people who are accused, some of which involves people who are
He finna name some people in a second. No, I haven't heard Epstein's brother's interview. You said, yeah, this is Alan, and I have heard about all the presidents so-called being related. Double tap the screen. Let's get the 50 likes right quick, man. Let's get the 50 likes right quick. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. Let's run it up to 50 likes right quick. This is my 3rd live stream of the day. We are not at Plug After Dark. We're about an hour away from Plug After Dark. I went live a little bit earlier today so we could hang out a little bit longer, man. What I am gonna say is, let me get back to him, because he's finna name some people.
accusers, and I've called for both of them to be made public.
And you said that you know some of the names of the people accused. Should those names be released? Does the public have a right to know
Sure.
at this point?
Sure, as long as also the names and information about the accusers is released. So everything should be known. What shouldn't be done is we shouldn't have a situation where the accusers are held confidential and the accused names are released. And the information that would prove, for example, that some of the accusations may be false, that shouldn't be withheld. As long as everything is turned out, we have transparency. And then people who are accused, as I was, have the right to defend themselves by showing
Oh, they said he was
documentary
accused
evidence. And
too.
so that's the way it should be. Everything should be out there. From day one, I have said I want everything out there, every videotape, every FBI report, every interview note, everything should be out there. Right now we have selective disclosure. It's not the fault of the Justice Department. It's the fault of two judges.
Who those two judges are?
I do.
Can you tell me where they are?
They are in federal court in New York.
Okay. Is there anything else regarding the memo, the July memo, that you think might not be completely accurate?
All right, man. Then we'll stop it right there. But yeah, what's your thoughts on that, man? Before I get another caller in here, right quick.
Pam Bondi and the FBI, they have the list also. They have the list, and basically what they're saying is that the judges won't release it because there's people in there who's been accused who didn't do anything. There's people in there who've been accused, and there's victims in there. Like some people are guilty, but they got the list. Patel said itself. The FBI director, the list, the criminals are on their desk. You know what I mean? They have it, and I just don't see how they couldn't. I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs of the legal. I don't know why she couldn't put that out being the head of the FBI, and I don't know why the judges would want to keep it. I guess because it's dealing with so many minors, but they're all probably of age now. I don't know. I don't know why it would be such a big deal to put it out.
Okay. Let's see. I was trying to see. I'm trying to find Obama's response right now, chat. I'm trying to find the response, man.
Has he responded to it?
Yeah, he already responded. And Tulsi Gabbard already responded to him. This is what it said. It says, out of respect for the office of the presidency, our office does not normally dignify constant nonsense and misinformation flowing out of this White House with a response, Obama spokesperson Patrick Rodenbush said in a statement. But these claims are outrageous enough to merit one. These bizarre allegations are ridiculous and a weak attempt at a distraction, Obama spokesperson continued. Nothing in the document issued last week undercuts the widely accepted conclusion that Russia worked to influence the 2016 presidential election, but did not successfully manipulate any votes. These findings were affirmed in a 2020 report by the bipartisan Senate Intelligence Committee led by then Chairman Marco Rubio. So that's Obama's statement.
Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They did do an investigation of it, and they did see that there was Russian. The Russians, they interfered, but their interference did not affect the outcome of the election.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what they're.
Yeah.
But also, Tulsi Gabbard responded to Obama right after that, within the hour, and said that they're going to release more documents this week.
Okay.
More documents to prove that Obama did this.
Yeah.
Let's get the 50 likes right quick, man. Everybody double tap the screen and shut a live out, man. I appreciate you for calling in, Brad. I'm going to get to the next caller, though, man. Be sure to share this video out for me, man.
All right, man. Take it easy.
You as well. All right, caller. I'm going to call you back. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, man? I'm Tyler. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What's going on, Memphis? Hey, if anybody has Twitch, go over there and let me know if y'all can hear me on Twitch. Somebody in the chat said that my mic was broke. Let me know if y'all can hear me on Twitch. But go ahead, Memphis. How are you feeling?
I mean, to be honest, I found you off of YouTube Live.
Yeah. I'm dual streaming. I mainly stream on YouTube. Nobody's watching me on Twitch right now.
No, you're good, man. No, like the whole thing was like the whole thing doesn't make sense because like Obama's statement doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, like you're saying that like
He's saying that they tried and failed.
yeah, they tried and failed, but they still pushed it. So that there was no real evidence to do it, and still after they found there was no real evidence, they still pushed it. So the whole thing was a lie.
I mean, how can you say that there's no real evidence? There was obviously evidence if they're saying that the Rubio signed off on it. I'm saying they're saying that it didn't happen, but there's evidence that they tried. That's like if I come try to rob you, but I'm not successful.
Yeah, there's evidence they tried. They didn't find any evidence that it was true.
Correct. So yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm just saying you said there was no evidence, so there was no evidence. There's evidence. We're gonna see. It's yet to come out whether there's evidence if it's true or not. But we know that it wasn't successful. If they tried, quote unquote, it wasn't successful. Obama saying it didn't happen, but they tried. That's what he's putting it out there. He's not saying it happened, quote unquote, in his statement. Now, if you want to go back to the narratives that he pushed before, I will have to refresh my memory. I wouldn't know. But as far as what he said in his statement today, he's saying that, yes, they tried. We got evidence they tried, but they didn't succeed.
But wouldn't that be kind of close to like saying like Hillary saying that she didn't have anything to do with like, you know, the email scandal, and then
I don't know how would that be the same?
How would it be?
I'm asking. I'm just saying. I'm asking. Like, explain to me how it would be the same.
It's just I'll be completely like I'll if you don't mind me saying, I would say that are you centrist or leftist?
Yeah. I call out both sides, the good, bad, and the ugly. I was just on here praising Tulsi Gabbard for like shit. If they're gonna actually release, if they're gonna actually put this shit out here and let Ghislaine testify, if they're gonna let Ghislaine testify, shit, fuck it, let her testify.
Yeah, I'm the same way. You know, I'm a Trump supporter, but like, you know, there's good and bad on both sides. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like I guess maybe you can call me a centrist, but like the whole Epstein shit, that should have been released already. And like, you don't need to promote something if you're not going to do something about it.
Correct.
Like I said, I am a Trump supporter, but like, don't make it part of your fucking like your thing to get elected if you're not going to do it.
Okay. So
yeah.
Well, yeah. Do you think Obama will be arrested?
I could see for certain reasons.
Renee says, did y'all forget Republicans went to jail for Russia?
We didn't forget, but we also know that Republicans went to jail for nothing with the J6 thing. That was specifically done for...
Man, I'm going to keep it real with you. Do y'all want to... Listen, we not at Plug After Dark yet, but it's almost 10 o'clock. Y'all want me to keep it real with y'all about how I feel about the January 6th shit? Just being honest. I'm just going to be honest. Now, we know that minorities, whatever. They tore up, y'all say they tore up Minneapolis when George Floyd riots and shit happened. But if that had been a group of black people running in the Capitol, it would have been a damn massacre out there. Let's be real. It would have been a massacre out there. It wouldn't have been nobody going to jail. It would have been body bags.
Why do you have to immediately insert race?
I mean, I'm just saying, shit, you said they went to jail. I mean, they raided the Capitol, shit. And when people storm the Capitol, I mean, they go to jail. If it was black people, we would have been dead. That's what I'm saying. I was just making an analogy. You said that they went to jail. I said, shit, black people done in jail would have probably been a better option.
Okay, so what are your feelings about, like, most of the crime that goes on and people that go to jail are mostly black people committing crimes?
I feel like it's a lot to do with that. I feel like it's a system of nepotism. See, one thing about the court system is when, listen, how are you gonna ask me a question and then hang up? See, that's what I hate about people like that. You know, they want to debate when they think you're on their side. You know, but when I'm objective, you know, they get mad. Like I ask him, like I'm talking about a whole topic. He's like, well, isn't that kind of like the Hillary Clinton emails? I'm like, how? I honestly wanted to know how. He ain't got no reason. You just called in here talking, bro. And that's okay. That's what this show is about. Just calling here talking. But when you ask me a question about the crime in the black communities and I get ready to give you an answer you didn't really want to hear, you start talking shit and hang up. Cool. You're an American. You can do that. Tuck your tail. Tuck your tail. That's what I tell them. Tuck your tail. Y'all double tap the screen. Let's get the 50 likes right quick, man. Let's get the 50 likes right quick. Where the clip at, man? Let me get back to the clip. Where's that damn clip? Okay, here it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. What's up, Alexandro? This shit is crazy, bro. So I'll give y'all the explanation. Now, we can say black people commit crimes, which they do. It is a lot of black people commit crimes, but we gotta understand that when you identify with somebody, it's a lot easier for you to take a liking to them. It's a lot easier for you to go the little extra mile for them. So it's just shit. It is what it is. In most places, the court systems don't look like us. Most places, the lawyers don't look like us. You know what I'm saying? Most places, some people are just there for a check. You know what I'm saying? It's like it is what it is. I done been in situations where I done seen people cop out. A lot of people going to jail cop out. Yeah, they probably done some shit, but we're not gonna sit here and act like crime isn't committed through all races. It's just some races get away with it a little better. You know what I'm saying? Some races have an out. Some races can make a call. You know what I'm saying? Everybody commits crime. All races have groups of crime committers. Like, shit, if we want to be real, we can break this shit all the way down. Why is Crips and Bloods not looked at like biker gangs? Why is Crips and Bloods not looked at like the KKK? Why is the GDs and the BDs and shit not looked at like the KKK? Like, shit, KKK got all kind of rights and they get to do riots and shit, walking down the street with their guns. Let a whole bunch of people with some damn bandanas run down the street with some guns. Motherfuckers would be going to jail, calling it a gang meeting and all this and that. Gang rally and shit, man, that's the difference. That's some of the difference. Not all of it, but that's some of the difference.
You've seen some pretty rough countries. This man has seen some pretty rough countries, but you've never seen anything like it. And we
see, Bill, you saying they never gave you a pass, you know what I'm saying? I believe you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to debate that. What I'm saying is it's just what I see. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's think about this. It was just a guy, right? It was just a guy in Arkansas. Real case. Y'all can go look it up right now. Real case. Grown man, white man, gets a underage, I don't know how old she was because she was minor. They didn't really say age. Got a minor pregnant, right? He went over to the family's house, said he got drunk and it just happened. They did it. She comes out pregnant, right? They get that man probation. Come on now. Come on now. How many of those people not in jail?
All of the documents, and from what Tulsi told me, she's got thousands of additional documents coming. So President Obama, it was his concept, his idea, but he also got it from crooked Hillary Clinton. Crooked is a $3 bill. Hillary Clinton and her group, the Democrats, spent $12 million to Christopher Steele to write up a report that was a total fake report. Took 2 years to figure that out, but it came out that it was a total fake report. It was made up fiction. And they used that. Now, the one thing they weren't able to do was, and probably the only thing I respect about the press in years is the press refused to write it before the election. They refused to put it in. The Steele report was a disaster. All lies, all fabrication, all admitted. And admitted fraud. He paid $12 million to the Democrats for that report.
Oh, shit. My bad, y'all.
He wrote a phony report, and they wanted to get that report in before the election. And I'll tell you what, I talk about all the time the fake news, how bad it is.
Damn.
But in this case,
My bad, chat.
they wouldn't do it.
My bad.
They saw it.
Trying to
read it,
figure out my Twitch
and
audio.
they said, we don't believe it. And it was only after, substantially, like a month and a half after the election,
Trying to figure out
that it
my
got
Twitch
printed,
audio.
and it was a big wisp. It was just like a bang of nothing, because the election had ended. If that report had gotten published by the New York Times or somebody, and I respect the Times for maybe only this, because they're crooked as you can be. They're a terrible paper, a crooked, corrupt paper. But for this one moment, they said, this is bullshit, we can't put this in. And neither could any other paper. Wall Street Journal's a lousy paper, very, very dishonest paper. As you see, I'm suing them for a lot of money because they do things very badly. It's got a nice name, but it's really, in my opinion.
All right, y'all. We should have the audio back together. They saying he's saying that he sued the Wall Street Journal. I think he just won a case for like $36 million a day too. Trump getting that paper. These folks out here talking about him, writing those stories and shit. He getting that paper. You say you used to live in Texas. That's straight up, man. You say you hope Kamala gets arrested. What they gonna arrest Kamala for? What are they talking about arresting Kamala for? What she do?
No, they didn't take the Steele report. It was the dossier. Remember the famous dossier? I called it the fake news dossier. The news wouldn't publish it. And I'm amazed. They had 2.5 months. It was finished. 2.5 months. That was supposed to be what was going to happen. And it got published a couple of months after the election. And frankly, nobody cared too much about it. But that was a big thing. No, we caught Hillary Clinton. We caught Barack Hussein Obama. They're the ones, and then you have many, many people under them. Susan Rice, they're all there. The names are all there. And I guess they figured they're going to put this in classified information, and nobody will ever see it again, but it doesn't work that way. And it's the most unbelievable thing I think I've ever read. So you ought to take a look at that and stop talking about nonsense, because this is big.
Hey, Trump might be projecting right here. Like, after he said that statement, like, I just seen the way his eyes look, he was like, they thought it was gonna be, put away and never be seen again. But that's not the case. Then he paused, like, oh shit, I got some shit like that. That shit funny as hell.
Never has a thing like this happened in the history of our country. And by the way, it morphed into the 2020 race. And the 2020 race was rigged, and it was a rigged election. And because it was rigged, we have millions of people in our country. We had inflation. We solved the inflation problem. But millions and millions of people came into our country because of that. And people that shouldn't have been, people from gangs and from jails and from mental institutions, people that we don't want in our country, and people that we're getting out, dangerous people. 11,888 murderers, many of them 50%, more than 50%, murdered more than one person. I hate to say this with such a distinguished guest, but they asked me a question. I got to answer the question.
That shit is crazy.
No, Barack Hussein Obama is the ringleader. Hillary Clinton was right there with him, and so was Sleepy Joe Biden, and so were the rest of them. Comey, Clapper.
Dang, Trump went off. Comey, Clapper, Sleepy Joe Biden, Hillary
Obama's
Clinton,
been caught
Obama.
directly. So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group. It's Obama. His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They sent everything to be highly classified. Well, the highly
Appreciate that,
classified has
Drip.
been released. And what they did in 2016 and in 2020 is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest level.
President Trump today calling out former President Obama after DNI Tulsi Gabbard sent a criminal referral to the DOJ related to her claims that Obama-era officials manufactured and politicized intelligence to create the Russia collusion narrative in 2016. Intelligence that those officials have said they had great confidence in.
John Brennan and Jim Comey and I are part of the group that were tasked by President Obama to put together all the reporting we had on the Russian interference, and which we did. And then, of course, on January 6th, we issued our intelligence community assessment documenting the Russian interference, in which we had very high confidence in the evidence that we presented.
Also teeing up that there will be more declassified documents coming this week. Ahead of that, here's what we've learned so far. December 7th, 2016, the assessment reiterated that Russia did not tamper with election infrastructure. Just one day later, the editor of that assessment canceled the brief, quote, based on new guidance. By December 9th, 2016, Obama convened National Security Council principals and ordered a new assessment. And on January 6, 2017, the new unclassified assessment was released. Obama's office today firing back, issuing the following statement. Out of respect for the office of the presidency, our office does not normally dignify the constant nonsense and misinformation flowing out of this White House with a response. But these claims are outrageous enough to merit one. These bizarre allegations are ridiculous and a weak attempt at distraction. Nothing in the document issued last week undercuts the widely accepted conclusion that Russia worked to influence the 2016 presidential election but did not successfully manipulate any votes. These findings were affirmed in a 2020 report by the bipartisan Senate Intelligence Committee led by then Chairman Marco Rubio. Joining me now to react is the Director of National Intelligence.
What's up, London? What's up, Drip? Appreciate you, Drip.
Director Gabbard, give me your response to what we heard from former President Obama there. He's saying that none of this makes any sense, that this is a distraction. What do you say to that?
It's the art of deflection coming from former President Obama, as well as his friends who are still in Congress today, and Senator Warner and Congressman Jim Himes, really all basically saying that exact same statement, which doesn't actually address the issue that was revealed in great detail.
This Tulsi Gabbard talking.
Documents that we released last week and the documents that we will be releasing
Tora?
This week that point to the undeniable fact that you laid out in your introduction to this segment, is that the intelligence community had one assessment, that Russia did not have the intent or capability to try to impact the outcome of the U.S. election leading up to Election Day. The same assessment was made after Donald Trump was elected by the American people as president in 2016, defeating Hillary Clinton. And it wasn't until after that pulled President's Daily Brief document that you referenced.
OGO70, appreciate the $5 super chat. OGO70, y'all like that super chat up. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. Let's get the 60 likes right quick. Can we run the 60 likes? OGO70, appreciate you for your continued support, OG.
The Principals Committee was called in the National Security Council, and President Obama then directed.
You say this a distraction, that crypto about to boom? Nah, this the Bitcoin cycle. Like, this is shit on par with the halving. Like, shit, I thought top of the market was going to be like May. I mean, here we are in July. You know what I'm saying? It's running up. I don't think it's a distraction from crypto going up. I mean, if you know, you know.
Then Obama's ODNI, DNI James Clapper, to lead the effort to create this new intelligence community assessment that detailed not if, but how Moscow attempted to influence the outcome of the U.S. election. So this is the thing that I think people should pay attention to, is neither the message from President Obama's office, neither the statements coming from Democrats in Congress today and their friends in the propaganda media, none of them are addressing this fact that there was a shift, a 180-degree shift from the intelligence community's assessment leading up to the election to the one that President Obama directed be produced after Donald Trump won the election that completely contradicted those assessments that had come previously. The second thing I want to address that's very important, Laura, is that you in the clip that you played, you saw John Brennan, James Clapper, James Comey stated with high confidence this.
They did say that, and he did say their names with high confidence. Y'all double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. We about 45 minutes away from Plug After Dark. Y'all know we finna get ready to crank it up, man. We about 45 minutes from Plug After Dark. Let's get to 60 likes right quick. Come on, Chad. Run me up to 60 likes. That's how you support the... I can't even hear my damn tag. Why can't I hear my tag? Hold on. Where is my tag at?
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Okay, that's what I thought, man. Double tap the screen.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube.
It just do something to me. Every time I hear it, Chad, I just get to talking, and then I have to...
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, man. Double tap the screen, man. Let's get to 100 likes right quick, man.
Intelligence community assessment that they drafted at the direction of President Obama. The fact is that they used already discredited information like the Steele dossier. They knew it was discredited at that time, yet they used it as a source for this document that they claim to have high confidence in. They used intelligence that some of these intelligence community professionals rejected.
So does Obama have immunity, y'all? Doesn't the president have immunity for acts made for things that he done while he was president? Does Obama have immunity here? Press 1 if Obama has immunity. Press 2 if he don't. Press 1 if Obama should have immunity here.
Because of the lack of credibility and the lack of the ability to vet with any kind of confidence whether or not that information or intelligence was accurate and could be used for an assessment. There's a long laundry list of facts and intelligence reporting that directly contradict the statement coming from President Obama's office and those who are trying to deflect away from what actually happened, which was after Donald Trump was elected, led by President Obama, there was an effort to create a document that would serve as a foundation for what would be a...
You said, does anybody know who dope was found in the White House? No, but Hunter Biden said he was overseas. He said, man, once they found out that I was nowhere near the White House when that dope was found, they said they heard I was overseas. Then they ran with the narrative that I was over there making bad business deals and backhand deals. It was like, first you wanted to say it was my coke at the White House. Then when you realized it wasn't my coke at the White House, now y'all want to say I'm making backhand deals. He was in the interview saying he just can't win. But he said he wasn't there, though. He was out of the country when that dope was found at the White House.
Long coup against President Trump, therefore trying to subvert the will of the American people who sent him to the White House in 2016.
It's amazing that you are now releasing all of this. And Tulsi,
No, I'm telling you, he said he was only at the White House like 12 days over like a 2-year period, and they went and checked, and the day they found that dope at the White House, he was out of the country. So if he dropped it and it was just there, or he hid it somewhere and somebody found that, I don't know. But he said that shit, he wasn't nowhere near it.
For those of us who lived through it, thank you. I think it's great that we're getting this information out. You say there is more information, there are more documents to be released. Anything you can tell us on that?
We will be releasing these documents shortly in the wake of the release that we did last week. I'm very encouraged by the fact that we have whistleblowers coming.
Yeah, I know there was pictures of him with dope and hookers, but y'all really think Hunter Biden the only person on Capitol Hill in D.C. snorting powder? Like, let's be real. Y'all think Hunter Biden is the only good clientele? Are y'all gonna sit here and tell me that y'all think Hunter Biden is the only good clientele over there? He the only one in the White House that would even attempt to snort some powder. Man, it's probably, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm calling 65-30, 65-35, man. 65% of them snorting powder, man. 35% of them haven't. 65% snort powder, half snorting powder, might snort some powder. Man, come on, man. It's a whole bunch of good clientele over there. Let's be real.
Who are intelligence community professionals who were there when this happened and who were disgusted by it and are heartened at the possibility and the hope that the truth will see the light of day. And of course, the most important thing is that the American people see accountability, which is why we're referring and have already sent all of the documents that we have currently and any others that we get in the future to the Department of Justice to bring about that accountability, to ensure that the integrity of our democratic
Appreciate
republic
that, Alessandro.
exists, that the American people can have faith and trust that who they vote for in our elections to be elected will actually be respected by those who are leaving power.
Amen to that. Well, Director Tulsi Gabbard, thank you so much for all your hard work, and thanks for joining us for a little today.
Hey, I need y'all to double tap the screen, man. Let's get to 70 likes right quick. We 25 subs away from the next sub goal. Appreciate that shout out. What I am gonna say is I have been dropping a lot more uploads. Do y'all want me to put cause I want to start doing reaction videos too. So would y'all rather me do like the news update reactions on here and then create another channel for like a whole separate reaction channel? Cause I want to do. I seen a interview, not an interview, but like a documentary about Big Boy Crypto Ben, and I wanted to do like a reaction to that video, but I didn't know if y'all wanted it on this channel or if I should start a new channel just for reactions. Y'all let me know in the comments. 1, if y'all want me to put the reactions on this channel. 2, if y'all want me to put them on a new channel. I'm gonna put the political stuff and current events on this channel, but if y'all just want some kickin' shit, some cool shit, some shit I'm interested in, I can put it on this channel or I can create another one. It don't matter to me.
Laura. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
it really don't matter to me. Let's see, man. Oh shit, they had Benny Johnson on Piers Morgan. Benny. Y'all know we like Pierce over here, man. He like the bad kid that stick his finger in the mashed potatoes at Oh, they talking about the Epstein shit with Benny Johnson. I'm trying to hear this shit.
that Colbert got fired.
They talking about Colbert. Colbert canceled and Hunter Biden trashes the Democrats. Man, I'm trying to hear about Hunter Biden. I ain't really tripping about Colbert. Let's see what they talking about with Hunter Biden. Appreciate that, Christine. Hit the like button, man. Thank you, Christine. Y'all give Christine some likes on her super chat, man. And y'all hit that like button. Let's get to 70 likes right quick. Liking the video is how you support the channel for free. Liking the video is how you support the channel for free. Or if you have Amazon Prime. You can go to my Twitch and get a sub, a free subscription to my Twitch, where you can watch me on Twitch, no ads, you know what I'm saying? The camera a little different, you know what I mean? I ain't got as many likes, but hey, man, that's how you can support the channel. If y'all got Amazon Prime, head over to my Twitch, give me that sub, the free subscription with the Prime, man. That will help me out a lot.
Most of America, when you basically designated half of them as liars, as conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? I'll come back to you, Brad. Hunter Biden's given this explosive podcast interview, which I have to say
unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I mean. Obama's interview went viral because he told the young boys they need to get a gay mentor. This Hunter Biden interview is going viral, and he spoke on minorities in the black community a lot and the atrocities that happen to the black community. That's all we wanted from you, Obama. Why do I have to hear this shit from Hunter Biden? It's made it all the way to Piers Morgan and all of this shit. The interview where, yeah, he said he cooked crack. He did say he cooked it, but he also spoke out for minorities in the black community. Why the hell can Hunter Biden get up there and do that, but we can't get it from you, Obama? You can talk about every damn thing else, man, but you can't, when anything about black people come up, you run the hell away from it, man. But we got Hunter Biden up here, man. Come on, bro, this crazy.
Shameless, but actually incredibly watchable and interesting. And I kind of, as a father of 3 sons, I quite admired him going.
But I am going to say this. Hunter Biden was damn pandering, too. When he spoke out for the black community, he was pandering because right after he spoke out for the black community, he started talking about if he was to run for president in 2 or 3 years. Well, right after he spoke out for black people and minorities, he say, well, you know, what if I was running for president in 2 or 3 years? Hey, Hunter Biden, ain't nobody asked for that. Listen, you was cool when you was, you know what I'm saying, having an interview, telling your story about how you overcame addiction and all of that. But ain't nobody asked for you, man. Ain't nobody asked for you to run for president, man. We cool, man. We cool on the Hunter Biden campaign.
His dad in such an unbelievably full-on,
Appreciate that,
aggressive,
Sub-Zero.
way.
Train wreck fashion.
But let's watch this clip of what he said about George Clooney.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him and everybody around him. I don't have to be fucking nice. Number one, I agree with Quentin Tarantino. Fucking George Clooney is not a fucking actor. He is a fucking, I don't know what he is. He's a brand. And by the way, God bless him. You know what? He supposedly treats his friends really well. You know what I mean? Buys them things.
Damn, they drinking Casamigos out the bottle. Damn, is this a clip of them drinking Casamigos out of fifth, or is them some big ass beers? It's either they drinking some big ass beers or they drinking Casamigo Reposado out of fifth, and that's crazy.
Got a really great place in Lake Como, and he's great friends with Barack Obama. Fuck you. What do you have to do with fucking anything? Why do I have to fucking listen to you? What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his fucking life to the service of this country?
Hey, what do y'all think Hunter Biden's favorite word is? If y'all had to guess what Hunter Biden's favorite word is, what do y'all think it would be? What do y'all think Hunter Biden's favorite word is, Chad?
That you, George Clooney, are going to take out basically a full-page ad in the fucking New York Times.
You know, I did watch that and think, he's got a point. I mean, I did find the way that people like Clooney behave, where they're all in on Biden, right to the point the debate happened.
Appreciate that, Darren.
Everybody could see with their own eyes, just how appalling his cognitive condition.
Well, I mean, he said the F-bomb like every other word, man. I ain't gonna lie, Hunter Biden was up there cussing up a storm like a damn sailor, man.
Only at that stage.
You said, what's this called on my head? A turban. See, I would wear a do-rag, you know what I'm saying? But if I wear a do-rag, the jokes would never stop, bro. If I wore a do-rag on here, bro, having these conversations with y'all, bro, the jokes would never stop. Like, I wouldn't even be able to get a damn show out if I wore a do-rag. So the turban, you know what I'm saying, it does the job. Sometimes I wear a cowboy hat, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if I put on a do-rag, yeah, y'all wouldn't let me have a show.
They Clooney pressed the execution rap.
Appreciate that, Sub-Zero. Thank you, Steph.
And it did seem at the time very self-serving and disingenuous to me. And all right, Hunter Biden may not be the most credible witness or defense.
Y'all want to know what's funny to all the members? If y'all go back and look at my old videos, I used to wear a do-rag. And so y'all know that I made a conscious decision. You will see on my channel where I switched from wearing a do-rag to a turban. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will see it. Just go look if you're a member. You can see it.
Yeah. But actually, a lot of what he was saying had a lot of truth about it. I mean, the way the Democrats, the liberal world, the liberal celebrities all, competed to protect the reality from the American people.
You want a cowboy
Biden.
plug emoji?
And then the moment they realized they couldn't do it anymore, they chucked him under a bus. All of it was unedifying.
Yeah, it was really.
Can't wait.
It was.
I'm going to let Brad answer that one. Sorry, I'll come back to it.
Yeah, it was really quite a 180-degree turn that we saw from many of these people who propped him up for years. I remember the mainstream media coining the term cheap fakes to talk about videos that were real, showing Biden's decline, but just...
Talking about cheap fakes, man. I ain't gonna lie, there was a video of Joe Biden when he was looking tall as hell. I seen that video. I think that was fake. Ain't no way Joe Biden was that damn tall. But far as I don't think Hunter Biden denied those videos of getting hot. Like he said that shit, he was buying that and buying that. He was buying a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? They went hand to hand.
Somehow. A lot of them did do a 180, though I do tend to take the approach in politics better late than never for the correct position. I will say, obviously, George Clooney stabbed Biden in the back, but maybe he was right to do so. He just should have done it several years earlier. I found this Hunter Biden interview fascinating. He's definitely a character, but it's also the whole thing is insanely hypocritical. He's saying, who are you to listen to George Clooney? Hunter Biden is only known for being Joe Biden's.
You said that that flag behind me did my people dirty for hundreds of years. Hey man, I'm American, bro. I'm not African. I'm not Dominican. I'm not Haitian. I'm not Latino. What am I supposed to? You want me to put a bandana back there? A white wall? Picture of Michael Jordan dunking.
Being put on boards of Ukrainian energy companies because of his brand as a member of the Biden. Other than that, Biden family. Other than that, he's best known for being a deadbeat dad. And he took shots at the liberal Pod Save America bros, which I'm no huge fan of. But he was like, "You just rode being a junior speechwriter for Obama," and I'm like, "Okay, but you just rode being the son of a politician." So, I mean, entertaining to watch. He makes some good points, but the entire Hunter interview is
And what's crazy is he probably don't even know a black lady, the one that sold the flag. She the one stitched the flag.
Really galling hypocrisy and audacity.
You know what? I think he's just got to the stage, Brianna, where he doesn't give a fuck anymore. And I think, honestly, I don't blame him. It's like he's had so much crap poured on his head, and his dad's been absolutely buried. And he's really, a lot of it is just anger at the people who he thinks.
You said, how about a picture of my great ancestors? Who? You want me to put my OG up here, my mom, my dad, my granny, my grandpa? Who? I'm genuinely asking. You said of my great ancestors, a picture of my great. You want me to just find a picture of some people, some random motherfuckers that look like me or similar to me and put them up on my wall? That's what you want me to do? Call in to have a conversation with me. You want me to put some random pictures, just print out some pictures of who? Because I'm not finished to put pictures of my mom or my pops or my granny or my granddad up here. You know what I'm saying? So who the hell picture you want me to put up here?
Been so disingenuous. And, you know, I'm not defending for a moment all the stuff Hunter got up to, but my God, has he paid for that? And I think that a lot of it was just the anger of a son who's watched these people sucking up
Appreciate
to his dad,
that,
probably in the most
Wes.
nauseating manner. You know, Clooney with that fundraiser in LA, you know, nothing to see here. Look at this guy, the next president, he's great. And then the first chance he gets where the people can see that's bullshit, he chucks him under a dump.
Listen, you talking about Frederick Douglass, Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey, and Malcolm X. Listen, I get on here and I do my own preaching for the black community. If you go look at my shorts, I'm over here arguing with people for hours about reparations, arguing about what we need to do about the black community as far as getting economics and shit. Why would I need to put a picture of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, or Frederick Douglass up here when I'm doing the work? When I'm doing the work. Why I gotta look up, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, they are the ancestors, Mark, Malcolm X, MLK especially. They did put in a lot of groundwork. But I'm here right now. Why you wanna downplay me? I'm here right now in your face talking this shit. I'm here right now with a phone number up. I'm here right now covering topics every day. I'm here right now open to debate. It's only 40 people in here. You can call in, but why would I have pictures of them up when I'm sitting here doing the work? Am I just gonna downplay what the fuck I'm doing? Am I not going live 3-4 times a day? Am I not uploading videos? Am I not on 3-4 different platforms? Am I not getting called to Uncle Tom because I'm speaking out for reparations? Am I not getting over here arguing with people in my Discord on live in front of everybody? Like, come on, man. Let's be real here, man.
I get why Hunter's like this.
Look, I think Brad really hit it out of the park, but I will say this, as much as the interpersonal dynamics of this are all hilarious and fascinating, as much as it's entertaining to hear him sort of dogpile the Pod Save bros who were also like lead participants in leading the Democratic Party into the disaster that was the Biden candidacy and turned into the Kamala Harris nomination. the fact of the matter is we're missing sight of is that the people were never given a choice. This conspiracy in which the Pod Save people participated, in which the Biden family participated, in which the entire Democratic Party participated, as was unpacked in great detail in the Jake Tapper, Alex Thompson book. I talked to Alex Thompson recently on my own show, Bad Faith, about this. The level of detail of the cover-up is really overwhelming. All for what purpose?
You know what? You coming here talking about me flying this flag? Well, take your ass to where you at. Take your ass to where you want to go. Go over there and try to fly the flag of your choosing, right? See, you can come into my chat, say what you want to say. You can come put whatever flag you want up on your background because you an American, right? Go somewhere else and try that shit. Go somewhere else and try that shit. Since it's so bad here, nigga, leave. If this piss you off that bad, leave. You can go somewhere to the country that you just want to and shit. You can fly that flag all day long. Matter of fact, you don't even gotta go nowhere. You can cam up right now. You can press live on any platform, put whatever flag that you want behind you, and talk. Because you're in America. You can't do that everywhere. You can't do that everywhere. Go somewhere else and do that shit. Try it. Just try it. Let me know how it works.
There simply could have been a primary. This is about removing democracy from the hands of half the country who are interested in at least exploring an option outside of Donald Trump. And they were precluded from having that opportunity because the dynasty of the Bidens, the fact of committing to the establishment of the Democratic Party, the unwillingness to even open the door, crack the door to seeing if someone could plausibly beat Biden in a primary and prove their electability in a general election was so distasteful that they lied and ignored the fact that this man was visibly senile even back during the 2019-2020 primary season.
Okay, he all right. He shook back, but hell, he done got me sick. Hell, my nose over here running down, sneezing and shit.
If I recall correctly, both Julian Castro and Cory Booker were sort of summarily disappeared from being future leaders of the Democratic Party after they had the temerity to point out during one of those early debates that Joe Biden didn't seem to be able to remember what he had just said on the debate stage.
Yeah. I mean, Mike, you were ex-senior advisor to Kamala Harris. Why didn't she...
Senior advisor to Kamala. Y'all double tap the screen. Let's get to 80 likes right quick, man. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free. We do have memberships available that get you access to 250 past live streams, and we do have super chats. Thank you, OG, for the super chat. Thank you, I believe it was Christine for the super chat. The phone lines are open. You can call in and have a conversation with me right there at that phone number.
American people earlier. What she must have seen on a daily basis.
Well, I was a senior advisor to Harris before she became vice president. I think ultimately the entire...
Yeah, but I mean, obviously you know her well. I just wonder why do you think she played along with the huge cover-up? Because she obviously did. No one was spending more time with him than she was.
I think that the entire Democratic Party failed here. And I've been public about that for a long time. I would also say, like, Lindy Lee wants to stand over there and talk about credibility when she was alongside Joe Biden for the entirety of the campaign, never said anything until it was politically
That's totally not true, though. Because
no,
in
it's
July
totally true. You didn't say anything until the minute it was no longer politically convenient for you.
Hey, is Pierce messy, y'all? Is Pierce kind of messy? Pierce a little messy, ain't he? He make everybody cam up and get into it on his show. Pierce is a little messy, ain't he?
To be made by becoming a conservative pundit. Let's be clear about that for a second. And you know what you did, Lindy. You know what you did, Lindy.
Hey, and what's crazy is he put everybody else in a box, so it's just that cameras beside each other. Yeah, Pierce might be a little messy.
Again, terrible situation.
African flags are, bro. I'm not African. What is we not getting here?
People like you then jump ship the first.
That shit might be going over your head, bro. Like, I'm not African.
To get money from MAGA World. That's exactly what happened.
What money did I get from MAGA World? You can't just make up shit.
You're making all kinds of money as a conservative influencer right now. I'm sure you're hawking a book. You've got some, like, silly View type show out there. Like, come on. You were there. You talk about being there. You just said it yourself.
And I actually had the guts when most people didn't. I had the guts in July 2024. I'm like, are you going to let me talk or not?
What's your credibility for speaking out? You didn't say one goddamn thing.
If you're going to launch an ambush against me, I have every right to respond. I came out in July 2024. I went on Fox News Sunday, And I said, Biden isn't cognitively fit to run. The day before, somebody from the White House actually called to threaten me and said, we know you're the president's most loyal supporter.
I don't believe
We know
that
you're
at all,
gonna be-
Lindy.
We know
I
you're
don't
going to
believe
stay
that.
loyal. Mike, so
I don't
you
believe
can't
that.
just rewrite history to fit whatever convenient narrative.
Oh, and she telling all the business, talking about I was in the White House, somebody called and threatened me like we know you Biden most loyal supporter. So she came on out and told on him like he's not cognitive. Oh, shit. This shit like high school, y'all. This shit like high school.
That's what you do, Lindy. That's what you're known for, rewriting history. So
Are you not hearing what I just said? In July 2024 and before, and I'm on record,
That's
September
pretty late,
2023, I went and I asked Ken Martin, who was then vice chair, do you think Biden's too old to run? And he said that's nothing. He just,
Bro, listen, James, you come in here all this time talking this shit. When have the Africans done helped me out? When I go into the African restaurants, they act like they don't even want me there to buy their damn food, bro. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. Come on now, let's not do this. You talking about I'm African trying to put a label on me. Like, let's be real here, James. Come on now, let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that.
All the stories you want about private
2024?
conversations that you had, but you're
I'm
going to
sorry,
question somebody
September
else's credibility for not step
2023,
forward. You were at the front of that line.
You're
You're positioning
bragging about
yourself as
saying
somebody
it in
who was right there.
2023? Wait, I was saying it in
This was obvious
2020. Do
for
I get a
years.
prize?
good for you. It took me a while to realize that. I bought into all
Why?
the
But
narrative.
why,
I
Lindy?
believed
Why
a
was it
lot
that
of
the
mainstream
establishment
media, I
pundits?
believed it.
Why was it that
Right.
people
At the
that
end of
were
the day,
close to
Lindy,
Biden
you
were
didn't
unable
do
to
it
see
until
what
it
the
was
rest
good
of the
for
world
you.
could
That's
see?
the end of this video.
Wait, look,
Told
why
you.
was it so?
I have been exiled. I was banned from the Biden White House. How's that good for me? I was banned from the White House for daring to tell the truth. Okay?
No, you weren't.
Ever
Like,
since
none of
I
that is
vocalized
true.
I'm sorry?
It's true, to be honest with you. I've been in
How is
Democratic
that
politics
not
for 20
true?
years.
You
I
can
didn't
just
hear
Google
your
the
name.
interview that I
didn't
did.
hear your
Said I ain't first people that said we ain't got no culture, no culture, no culture, no culture. But now you trying to tell me that that's what I am.
appeared on Fox News tonight that we lost. That's it.
Well, that's not
So,
true.
like,
You can. I'm
you're
sorry
playing
that
a
you
role
think
because
you're
you think it's
my
good for
name,
you,
but
and
I did come
congratulations,
out and
but
say this
it's no different
time
than what a
and
lot
time
of people
again.
do.
Yeah, well, look, since we're getting along so fast,
Call in, James. Since you say facts shouldn't bother folks, I got some facts for you. Call in, James. That's what I'm trying to tell you, James. My people were indigenous to America. Do you not know what indigenous means? Like, you keep trying to make me from across the water, and I'm telling you I'm not from across the water. Like, I don't understand what you don't get. My family walked the Trail of Tears. Like, I know myself. I don't know what you... Call in, James. Call in.
All right, time out.
You're the gatekeeper.
Time out.
What is
I'm not the gatekeeper of anything, but if you're going to tell me about the future of the Democratic Party and where we went wrong, you are a part of that problem. And you know,
Yeah, I don't know if her name is Ling, but shit, how do I say that and not sound racist? I don't know if her name is Ling.
grateful that you switched sides because now they've got one more grifter that
Look,
they
you
can
both
deal with
made
now.
your
First of all, that's
What it do, Demetrius?
not true because the Democratic
All
Party
right.
didn't pay me a single
Time
dime.
out.
In fact, I raised millions for them.
Time
I
out.
wasn't-
Look, why don't we use this
What I did.
breakdown in the relationship between the two of you as the segue into the other relationship which broke down, and probably a few others with it, which was the extraordinary moment of the Coldplay.
Oriental, okay, that's the word. That's the way to say it. Oriental chat, that's the proper way to say it. Oriental, okay. Right, James, you talking about you a European American and you sitting here trying to tell me what the hell I am. I'm not trying to tell. That's like me trying to tell you that you from fucking Russia. You Russian. You German.
Shall Text, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Well, hello, stranger.
What's going on, Shell? How you doing?
Oh, I'm hanging in there, just recovering from surgery, and I thought I'd check in with you, and I can see your handsome face now. Look at that.
Thank you, Shell. Thank you, man. Yeah, we switched it up a little bit. You know, had to switch the content up, you know, continue to grow the channel.
You're doing great. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, thank you. How you been, man? Matter of fact, before we get into how you been, how you feeling about everything that's going on in the media right now?
Well, I'm a little behind on things, but I've been up on a little bit of stuff. The world is the world's crazy, plug. You know me, and I'm gonna always take it back to Jesus, y'all. If you all aren't with the Lord, because if it isn't stuff and just of political stuff, and you got I've never been seen before going on, and it's all biblical,
Okay, okay. Well, what about the Maxwell? Let's talk about Maxwell first, man. She says she don't want the grand jury testimony to come out, but she is willing to talk. They said the guy that they're sending down there to talk to her is Trump's ex-personal lawyer. That's who's gonna talk to Ghislaine.
Here's my personal opinion on that. I think it has a lot to do. She obviously knows. Excuse me. She obviously knows everything, right? So if she saw what happened to him, she saw what obviously happened to him. Everything that she knows, regardless of what we can assume she knows the people involved. Who honestly, you got to think it's not just people
I don't
within
think
our
she
country.
knows everything, because if she knew everything, she wouldn't be in trouble. It's something. If let's say Epstein is alive still, they extracted him for a reason. She's the scapegoat. She's the one that took the fall for it. So I would say that she was probably limited. She knew a lot, but I don't think she knew everything.
About this way, the first woman who came out and spoke against it got unalived. The first attempt to unalive her in Australia didn't go, they attempted to hit her with a van, and that didn't work. She made it to a hospital, and then a day or two later, they said that she took her own life. So what I'm saying is a lot of the people surrounding Epstein who have information...
Somebody has to be handling her, because think about it. She's never got asked to talk. She's never came out with a book. She's never came on a Suge Knight phone call and talked to any bloggers or anything. Somebody has to be handling her, and somebody has to be handling her very closely.
Well, exactly. So here's the thing: is that if that is the case, if for her to come out and speak, they're caught between a rock, a hard place, the bottomless pit, or whatever. She's either being forced, like if it is internal, let's just say for the sake of argument, it's internal, right? And he was working with us. I'm just saying for the sake of argument. Then he couldn't do that alone.
Correct.
So
okay, Karen, you say you left me a voicemail. Karen, I'll call you back in a little bit. Let me finish this call. I got you, Karen. But no, go ahead.
So for the sake of argument, he was doing that. You can't do that alone. Most people have, they're number two. More than likely, she would be the number two. So if she's being forced to speak because of this administration, being forced to, then because they've completely redone the FBI and, they're redoing everything and cleaning things out, if she's being forced to because of what's going on in there, then probably got a lot of fear because she knows who's involved. She knows a lot. She may not know everything, but let's just say she knows 75%.
I think she doesn't want the grand jury testimony to come out. They're saying she's going to directly oppose the grand jury testimony coming out, because I think that takes away her leverage on her getting out or getting her sentence commuted. If that grand jury testimony comes out, even if it's redacted, that would be less leverage for her.
That's the case. I think that she's more worried about her surviving if she ever does get out.
Okay, I didn't think about that way.
Because you got to think about because she'll have immunity. So I don't think it's that at all. I think it's the fact that it's the people. It's like she's almost.
And who can she trust in witness protection if these the kind of people she's allegedly finna tell on? She wouldn't be safe in witness protection. Everybody double tap the screen. Let's get the 90 likes right quick, man. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free. We do have memberships available. You can gift memberships. Memberships get you access to 250 past live streams. We do have some cool ass emojis. If you are a member and you're in the Discord, you do get to suggest emojis. Lala just said she wants the cowboy plug emoji. So tomorrow we will have the cowboy plug emoji. We have one more slot for a new emoji this week. So give me another suggestion in the Discord though. I let Lala slide because that's Lala. You know what I'm saying? She put it in here. She want the cowboy plug, so we're gonna do that. But whoever else, the next emoji, we need to see it in the Discord or hear about it in the Discord. Let's get the 85 likes right quick. We still ain't pushed up to 90. Let's get the 90 likes right quick. Shell, you haven't heard my cool new little tag, have you? You haven't heard my cool tag. Listen to this, Shell. Why the hell it ain't playing? I don't want to let my cool little tag play. Hold on, Shell.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, Shell, that's my new little tag, man. You hear it?
I can't.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? All right. Well, what I was gonna say is, what about we talked about the Epstein and Maxwell. What about Obama, man? The arrest Obama's going viral, man. Do you think Obama will be arrested, or do you think his home will be raided?
Ooh, Obama, hated one. Listen, and I'll tell you first and foremost, I wasn't really heavy into politics in the mid 2000s, but I will tell you that when his first election came about, you know, I was really excited. His first term, and he was someone that. But the more I started to learn like I have to really get my bearings. So I have to mature and learn and stuff. I started to learn, and mostly it was because I thought it would be great to have the first black president. I thought that was exciting, you know. After that, I started to realize that the voting based on, this might get me in trouble on this channel, but you know I'm very honest. Voting based directly on race and not on you know who the person is and who I am and my stuff, like what's most important, is not the right direction. But later on learning, I was really disappointed because he didn't fulfill a lot of the things that I was really hoping that he would do, at least for what I was thinking. But again, I didn't really fully understand politics at the time.
Okay. Hold on, Shell. Maz, drop the Discord for Sub-Zero. Drop the Discord for Sub-Zero. Oh, we 3 likes away from 90 likes. Let's get the 90 likes right quick. Okay, Shell, you can pick up. You say that's when you realize you need to vote for policy, right?
Right. That's when I started realizing I needed to start really learning about policy, learning about what my non-negotiables are, start learning about, you know, okay, well, what is the most important things for me? And that's when I really started to learn, especially after the crash of 2008, the housing crash and everything, and how badly that impacted my community here and people that, you know, within my family and my community. And so basically, now that I've started to realize like what's coming out now, and we don't know everything yet, I'm not going to say like arrest him. I'm not going to say that because I don't know all the information yet. But, you know, I've had suspicion about certain things for some time, because it always seemed that he would kind of show up at very inopportune times or whatnot. And suspicious activity around certain elections. Now, again, I mean, there was just certain things that never made sense. And, you know, I really hope that they can figure things out. I think that elections need to be, there needs to be, honestly, I think need to be for U.S. citizens only, period, point blank, end of story. I think people need to provide their IDs. It's very simple. If you have to be ID'd at a bar, you should be ID'd literally to vote. It's so simple. And I think that, in my personal opinion, that I mean, I think that people need to vote in person, because I think that without that, I mean, mail-in ballots never existed before 2020. Unless you were disabled, I mean, or had a disability, it didn't exist. And if you do have that, they make accommodations. People will come to your home so you can vote. So don't think it's not afforded to those with disabilities. There are. People show up so every single person can vote. But we have to get our voting.
NK said they mailed in voted in 2018. We 2 likes away from 90, 12 likes away from 100. We do have a poll going on, so rush the poll. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Double tapping the screen is how you like the video. I know you watching on your phone. I know you on your phone. Don't lie to me.
So unless there's an accommodation made for the state, the only way that it was available throughout all of the states happened in 2020, where it was through all of the states, to where they were just mail-in ballots. It's not, unless it was a state issue where they allowed mail-in ballots. They mailed the ballots to your home. And
yeah, they said people been voting overseas for years.
Well, overseas is different. If there was an issue where you had, I mean, if you're pointing out a different issue for voting or a specific issue for a personal issue, I'm talking about when the pandemic happened and how laws were changed for the pandemic. That is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
These mail-in ballots are different.
Okay, I'm just reading the chat. They say if you use a voter ID card, you don't have to show an ID. They said Vermont has had a mail-in voting since 1986. I voted by mail 2024. That's an ID. All right. Well, what I'm gonna say is I do think Trump is gonna arrest Obama. I do think Trump is gonna raid Obama's house, and I've been saying that since the Russia hoax stuff came out, and the reason I said that is because of the things he said. And today he confirmed it in the Oval Office. He said, I let Hillary Clinton slide. I thought it was the right thing to do because she was an ex-president's wife. But after how they did me, you can say it's wrong, or he said you can say it's wrong or not, I don't care. Or some shit like that, not verbatim. Basically, it's like you can say it's wrong or not, but I'm going after him. I'm going after all of them. We need to go after him. Not verbatim, but he said something along the lines of that. Like, look, I let Hillary off because she was the ex-president's wife. They attacked me. They put me through this shit, and so we going after him. I don't care if you like it or not. And what did they do to him? They raided his home that he sleeps at. They made him go down to the station. They took a picture. He had to take a mugshot. That is where we get the 47 photo, his mugshot. I'm saying that he is going to do at least that much to Obama. For sure. Everybody. He's going to do more. He's saying Obama, Comey, Biden, Powers. He's coming after everybody. It's the Trump revenge tour.
I can see your point with that, yeah.
He said it. I'll play the clip. Hold on.
Yeah.
Play the clip. Hold on. Trump, Obama.
There's evidence of what Trump is accusing him of. Do you think that that is right?
I'm gonna say this. I feel like it's not the exact same situation, but it's similar situations on both sides. Trump felt like he did nothing wrong, right? And they went and raided his house and did all of that. But didn't they say that they found some documents that wasn't supposed to be at his house? I'm just asking. I'm truly asking. Did they or did they not say they found some documents at his house that wasn't supposed to be there?
There were documents at his house, but I don't know. I don't remember all the.
I
don't
remember
all
the stories. I'm not saying
Yeah.
whether he was supposed to have them or not, but they ran the stories that Trump had documents at his house that he was not supposed to have. So he might not have felt like he was doing nothing wrong, but having those documents there was technically wrong. Now, what Obama did, whether it was wrong or not, I'm not debating it, but I don't think he just like, oh, this is wrong, I'm gonna go to jail for it. I felt like shit. He did the shit. He probably knew it was a chance that, you know what I'm saying, he was being extra, but did I think he thought he was committing treason in that moment? Hell no. I don't personally. I think it's they both did some shit and they both don't feel wrong about it. That's why I think that shit, Obama doubled down. Trump said he didn't do nothing wrong. That's why I think Trump felt like he got his house raided under false pretenses, and now Obama's gonna have his house raided and he's gonna feel like it's under false pretenses. They're both saying that it was a coup. They're both saying that neither side respected the election results. They're trying to say Trump did January 6th and didn't call out the rioters, and they're trying to say that Obama ran the media narratives, the Russia.
Well, okay, so well, I don't want to get off topic. I have a comment about that, but I want to stay on topic here. So with the Obama thing, okay, so let's just say, okay, so he had documents in his possession, but if there's evidence that Obama tried to turn an election, that
Hold on, Shell. Listen, 76, you gonna tell me to answer the phone next time. You must not know who the fuck I am. Matter of fact, I'm finna put the phone on Do Not Disturb because of you. I'm finna finish my convo and then I'm gonna call Karen back. So if you don't wanna wait to be the third caller, 76, pick your damn flip-flops up and walk out the damn door. What the hell is wrong with you? This is the Pluxation show. This is my community. We come here every night and turn up. Nobody in here came to see you, 76. Nobody knows you, Otis. You can call in. You can wait to call in. Straight up, man. Double tap the screen. We 6 likes away from 100. Thank you, AJ. Go ahead, Shell.
So if there is evidence that Obama tried to turn the election, and you have known that that is wrong.
Correct. Like I said, I don't think he was trying to overturn the election. Me, just personally. I think he was looking deeper to see if something's there. Like, okay, y'all are saying that he's saying that they tried but failed. So he's trying to say that, okay, how deep does it go? But he's saying that they're saying that he pushed a media narrative, and the media narrative, was really bad. That's where they're getting the overthrowing. Now, the shoes on the other foot, they're saying that the January 6th, Trump incited that. Same thing, different situations, same result. They're both accusing each other of not respecting the election results.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But I mean, I think that especially if there was issues with the 2016 and maybe this last election, if he was involved in both of those things, then there would be a bigger problem.
I want to know, does Obama have immunity? Didn't Trump win the immunity case for presidents?
Huh?
Didn't Trump win the immunity for presidents? Don't presidents get immunity now?
Oh, they get immunity for most things, but not treason.
You can't charge a sitting president. Okay. They're saying you can't charge a sitting president. All right. Well, I'm gonna open up the call line, Shell. I appreciate you for calling in, man. It's good to hear from you and hear that you're doing all right.
Yes, I won't be on too long because I have a post-op appointment tomorrow. So I got to go. Hopefully, get sutures out of my. I had spinal cord surgery, for those who don't know. So I got to go get out tomorrow. So.
All right, now, Shell. You take it easy, man, and we'll hear from you next time.
Yep, love you guys. Bye.
All right, Shell. Love you too. All right, man. We finna call Karen back, man. Karen, pick up that damn phone, Karen. It's plug out the dark, Karen.
Hello.
What's going on now, Karen?
Hey, it's Karen. Sorry, there's a throat thing going, so I hope you can hear me okay.
Okay.
First of all, the caller you're just on with us. I fact checked most of my stuff. Obama is not black. Half white. Okay, I'd like to put that out there. But this is not okay. Secondly, I think the woman on that video that you were showing, her name is Nee Ling. And I saw her on Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan did a 3 to 4 hour with her. Now, she stuck her neck out because she knows a lot of things. She was saying names on who was running the country. She didn't see Biden's decline because she was Biden's right-hand man. I mean, she wasn't his assistant or anything, but she did a lot of fundraising for him, like multi-million dollars. I think she pulled in about $300 million over 4 years for him. So she worked the butt off for President Biden. Okay, so the first 2 years she said he was okay, and then all of a sudden at the last 2 years she saw it, and she mentioned it to the higher ups. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So they knew 2 years half into Biden's term that he was not able to run this country. So we basically were not led by the correct people, the people that we voted for. Well, the person we voted for, not me anyway, but the person people voted for to get in office, and run this country.
Correct. So would you have rather? So you saying he should have stepped down, just let Kamala, ride it on out?
I think, if you want to get into it, I think Jill Biden should with spousal abuse.
I want to know, do you think if Joe Biden, if Biden was, if Biden was incoherent, if he wasn't there, should he have stepped down and gave the country to Kamala? It's a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're not let him do that at that time.
Okay. Let's get to 110 likes right quick, chat. Let's get to 110 likes, man. Double tapping the screen is how you like the video. I know you on your phone. Double tap that screen. Go ahead, caller.
Now,
Karen.
now, yeah, Now I get extra time because of the other night I didn't get to talk to you. Because your baby, remember?
Nah, go ahead. You good. I got the do not disturb on. You good.
Okay, all right. Well, and say everyone is thinking, but I'm going to say it because that's the type of person I am. Everybody is forgetting about Mr. and Mrs. Clinton. I think they have a lot to do with this. And I think they have a lot of power, and I think they have ties into people that have been unalived. That's my opinion.
I've heard the stories. I've heard the rumblings, man. I haven't done too much research, but I have heard the rumblings about that. We 22 subs away from the next sub goal. Let's get 22 subs right quick. We should be coming up on 28,000 subscribers, man. Y'all let me know if we hit 28K yet. Have we hit 28K yet? Y'all let me know. Go ahead, Karen. You said
Sure.
you think it's a lot of
should be looked at as well.
a lot of unalivings going on. That's where you left off. Yeah, a lot of bodies.
Yeah, I really.
Allegedly.
Anybody that had close ties, and this Ling said this on Joe Rogan. You should go and watch on Joe Rogan. Yes, you will be floored on what you find out.
Okay.
The girl was not lying. She named me, I can't remember the names verbatim right now, but she went out, she stuck her neck out there. Now she's being ridiculed for it, and now people are telling other people that she's lying. She's not lying. And I think she's going to be a big part of this lawsuit with Trump against Obama, because she has a lot of information on him. Now that she switched over to the Republican Party, the Democrats want nothing to do with her. Nobody. All the people that she thought were her friends aren't her friends anymore. So she's basically alone. She's had death threats, whatever. So that's how I feel about that. And then what else are you guys talking about? Talking about the auto pen. And I think
no, we're talking about Obama saying that he's doubling down on the Russia hoax. He's saying that there was evidence Russia was trying to do it, but they didn't succeed. So he's saying that what Trump's saying is right, but hell, Russia was doing something, and we got evidence that they were trying to do it.
There was solid.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what he said. If there was solid evidence, Trump would not be our president right now. Because they would have put him, they hate President Trump. They hate him with a passion. If they could get anything on this man, pull out. And if there was anything that was overwhelming proof of this scenario, he definitely would be in jail right now.
Okay.
We don't have it. I think he's just blowing smoke. He's trying to bring up other things for people to forget. And not forget what to discredit President Trump right now. Because he wants people on his side.
Okay. Do you think Obama will be raided and arrested?
Absolutely. Because if Trump was, why can't he be? People are having, I forgot the name of it. I'm just not feeling it right now. But where they call in false accusations and they have people raid other people's homes. Judges have been doing it. And it's been mostly on the right side that judges and senators and whatnot have been raided. Their homes have been raided. And they say it's because of false calls in information that they've gotten. But I don't believe it. I think somebody's been kind of messing around and saying, hey, see what you can get. Because we want to bring the whole administration down. So, so if there was any, that's my whole thing, is if there was anything that they had tremendous amount of proof on, they would have brought it up against Trump already. But everything they try to bring up, it doesn't work. There's no credible proof. They think they finally got him, and they don't. And now the charges that he was on, they're going to be thrown out. Those charges were not even admissible to court legally. Were not cases that were to be brought to court, but there was a loophole that they found, so they brought them to court. They weren't even legal cases, so they're going to end up all being thrown out, and the felony charge or status that President Trump has is going to be lifted. You watch and see. But people need to realize that, excuse me, I'm sorry, that things are behind a lot of this stuff, I'm telling you. It's, you know, they're helping people with some things like, say, Obama's chef, Bob Tangent, but what did he know? And he knew something. I mean, somebody doesn't go out on a wave board naked. At least I don't. Maybe some people do. I don't. But, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's always other people involved. But what I'm thinking, like your last caller said, you know, why, if Trump was good enough to raid, why not Biden? Why not Obama? They're going to do it to whoever. And whoever they think has any information.
Right. No, I do believe they're going to do it too. So after this happens, if they do go raid all of these people, how is this going to look on the world stage?
Like we're a bunch of elementary kids. Because what I see now is he would be more respected if he, right now people are looking at it as, oh, you did it to me, so I'm going to do it to you. We did that, in second grade?
Correct.
So Trump would have more credibility if he just said, hey, I can do this. This is what we're being faced with. I can do this because he should come out on the record and say everything. He should go on national. He should do a national conference live. Everybody there and saying this is what we found out. This is what I found out, and this is blah blah blah. You know, lay out all the proof. But being the person that I am, I'm not going to waste any taxpayers' money. I'm just going to lay it on the line, and I'm going to move on from it. But I'm telling you what happened. Just move on. People would have more respect for a person that does that than playing little games of, well, you did it to me, and I'm going to do it back to you. Although they did do a lot of stuff to his family.
Okay.
You don't take the world stage to your advantage. Back to them. That's a whole different issue. You handle it. But I really think he would get more respect if he had a televised conference or whatever you want to call it. And my mind is like, just televise it and say, this is what we found. This is exactly what we found. But I'm not going to do anything about it because water under the bridge. And let me tell you, we're not going to stand for it anymore. And we're going to put things in place so that it doesn't happen anymore. Wouldn't you have more respect for somebody that does that?
Correct. They're asking you in the chat, is this caller for or against Trump? What's her stance? Everybody double tap the screen. Let's get to 120 likes right quick, man. Let's crank it up, man. This plug at the dark, man. Crank it up for me, man. We do have memberships available. We do have super chats available, man, but we need to get to 120 likes right quick, man. Double tap the screen. Shut the live out, man.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Nah, go ahead. They're asking what's your stance.
Where I am in life and with my kids and whatnot, being that I'm a widow, all that kind of stuff. I am for President Trump just because of what the future is for family.
I don't know what brand mic this is, Arian. It's not even plugged in, honestly. I'm talking to y'all through my iPhone. You know what I'm saying? I got a share mic over there, but I gotta get it set up. I gotta take Linux off of this computer and get Windows so I can use I got a Wave headphone audio interface. I got the Wave XLR audio interface, and I got a share mic. So the audio will get better, but right now I'm not on.
You need one of those nice microphones. Yeah.
No, I got one. My friend Grinder for Rio. Shout out to Grinder for Rio. He's a big Twitch streamer. He actually donated us a $500 microphone with the arm. He donated us a 4K webcam, a bunch of shit. Actually,
I can hear you just fine, though. I can hear you fine. Can you hear me fine?
I can.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Uh-huh.
So. But I'm for President Trump. I would never, ever, ever vote for Kamala Harris. Never. She is not the type of woman that I would ever vote for to be president. And we have to think too worldwide. The Eastern countries hate women. So if she would go into, say, with
wouldn't that go for any woman then? If you say the Eastern countries hate women, wouldn't that go for any woman? Wouldn't it have been the same for Hillary? Wouldn't it have been the same for AOC?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But I have a degree in communication, so I'm considered a communication specialist. The woman cannot finish things without a run-on. She can't answer a question without running the answer on and over and over and over again. She repeats herself, and she never answers the question. She almost answers the question with a question. She doesn't come out and give facts. She's not ready. And anything that she had said, like in the debate was terrible. But the U.S. is not ready for any woman president right now. The world has to change before that happens. And I don't see it happening for a while yet.
Okay. Karen, you got any questions for me before I open the call lines back up?
What is your political affiliation? What are you Trump or?
They would call me a centrist. I am for America. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Trump is our sitting president, so I am for America. I mean, I'm not going to go out and say, hey, I support, Putin or Kim Jong-un. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, he's our sitting president. So it's like, what are we talking about here? But I do call out both sides. I do call out the good, bad, and the ugly. I don't agree with everything he's doing.
Absolutely. Neither do
I think do I think the country is gonna be in a better place when he leaves? I hope so. I hope we're in a better place economically. I hope we're in a better place fundamentally. But
I hope so too. I never vote straight parties. So I'm not an official Republican or conservative. I vote for the most qualified at that time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to be blind to a Democrat that has, if somebody on the Democratic side is more qualified, I vote for them. I'm concerned about the country and our kids, so that's what I'm looking at, our kids, and what kind of world they're going to have after we're gone. I'm looking. And we have to get people in there that have the same values as we do. And everybody hopefully everybody that listens to your podcast has the same thing, has the same concerns. You know, we have to worry about our babies and their babies. Yeah,
Man, who left me a voicemail talking about this Kamala people? I'm calling about your door. What? Who
My
left me a
door?
voicemail about that? Nah, they called me and left me a voicemail. Like, what? Y'all weird, bro. And then I know y'all black because you said this is Kamala people. Nobody talks like that but our community. So who? And then y'all talk about this Kamala people. Y'all funny as hell, man. Y'all funny as hell. Well, all right, Karen, man. I hope you hang around.
Everybody needs to keep their minds open and not be narrow-minded. They got to look, like I said the last time, they got to look at everything and just become united again. Unfortunately, I don't want to bring this up at 9/11. Remember that feeling we all had after 9/11 and how close we all were? We had each other's back.
Shit, I was in third grade. I don't really, you know, I was in third grade. I'm just gonna be
You're a
real.
baby. But yeah, I mean, feeling that I wish we could get back again. But I mean, I'm mixed, so I have a lot of white friends and I have a lot of black friends. But I don't even consider them that way. I think to some people on your podcast, baby, you're from Africa. What the heck is that all about?
I don't know, man. I don't know why they
Where'd
try
they get that from?
They try to tell me where I'm from, but you know it is what it is. But I appreciate you for calling in, Karen. They're asking me to open the phone
one more
line.
thing.
Go
One
ahead.
more thing. You need a black cowboy hat.
You say what?
You need a black cowboy hat.
Okay, I do need a black
And actually,
cowboy hat.
I am a crafter, and I would love to send you something I thought of right away. These are pretty cool resin. I make resin art, so they're really, really cool. So if you would ever want to text me or leave me a message, please do, and give me your address or a P.O. box that I
Okay.
can send something to. I would love to send you something.
Okay, I sure do
And you
appreciate
can
it.
put it up in your room. You can put it up in your podcast room.
Okay, I sure do appreciate it. I'll reach out to you.
All right, cool.
All
Thanks,
right, now,
guys.
Karen.
Everybody, have a good night. Be blessed.
Okay, now y'all put some flames in the chat for Karen. Let's call Kamala people back, man. They said it's Kamala people, man. This is Kamala. She was her problem. I saw your live stream. I thought it'd be funny. Hey, anyways, have a good night. Okay. You saying have a good night, all right. I ain't gonna call you back then. You didn't say have a good night, so I ain't gonna call you back. You know, this is Plug After Dark. I should be messy and call back, huh, chat? Should I be messy and call back? I don't want to get nobody in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Who is that calling you? Who is that calling you? Oh, you say her name was Sharon, not Karen. Man, hell no. I thought that was Karen. Man, that is Karen. Her name is Karen. I'm looking at the damn... Man, I swear I thought her name was Karen. Even on the voicemail that I'm reading, it say Karen. Let me turn Do Not Disturb off. All right, the call lines are now open. The call lines are now open. If you was getting voicemail, see, it is Karen. Shell was before Karen. That's crazy. Who keep calling me from an unknown number?
Oliver. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What's going on, Oliver? Where you calling from?
Jason, yeah, I'm Oliver. I'm calling from Chicago.
What's going on, Chicago? How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing good, man. I just wanted to run you by something that I was talking with my buddies about earlier.
Okay.
It's kind of an interesting question that we brought up. I wanted to hear your thoughts on, and it was like, the general question is, if, what do you think? Do you think that the American population is educated enough to be able to have valid political opinions? You know, like if the government tried to respect the common wishes of everybody, would our country collapse?
I mean, there is gonna have to be a hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? There is gonna have to be somebody to there is gonna have to be somebody to filter out things. Somebody's gonna have to be a vital decision maker. But I do think that essentially what you're asking is what we have. This is supposed to be that, right? It just so happens that it has been overtaken by what they would call, I believe, an oligarchy. This is what exactly what you're asking is what we're supposed to have with a democracy, is it not?
So it actually it's kind of the opposite, right? It's like we have a representative system of government so that everyday people don't have to involve themselves with politics. They
Okay,
can
so
work
you
very
mean not the decision maker, you mean like even the day-to-day.
well. I mean, like, I think that this all started, like this conversation started with my friends and I. As like we were talking about that America is distrusting, the government, right? We're kind of going through that almost like an audit process where like the auditors are the American people and they're looking super deep into the government, and now everybody's super concerned about trying to weed out all these issues of corruption, unqualified people in positions of power. Like, United States citizen being the auditor, I don't know if really anybody in the United States population has the wherewithal to know the complexity that it takes to decide who are the best people to run the country, who has the right knowledge bases, who has the right skill set, what are the things that we should care about. So I almost feel like because the United States population is doing this audit on the government and we're going to be making big decisions about big shifts in our government, I feel like there's a big potential that we're going to steer ourselves in the wrong direction. Because when we represent in this representative system of government, we're electing people to spend their entire lives mastering things. Like learning about other cultures and learning about how to do like
Foreign affairs,
inter-country relations.
Foreign affairs,
And that's like
yeah.
really tough.
Mhm. I get it. I do get it. I kind of get your stance on it. I do get your take on it. But even, okay, it's kind of two ways to look at it. If I look at it from, all right, let me just start right here. So one way you could look at it is somebody's going to have to make the decisions. You spoke to the point of the American people being the auditors. Okay, so even somebody's going to have to be there. So are you saying there's no government? Like, are you saying I kind of get the implication that you're saying maybe we just pass this shit over to AI. Is that what you're saying? I didn't want to make an assumption.
No, not at all, actually. No.
Okay.
It's like to understand, like let's say to understand trade relations. Like everybody, you and your mother and your mother's friends, and me, we all have opinions about whether or not we should be like helping the Ukraine war, or whether or not we should like be, like putting tariffs up, right? Like we all have these strong opinions on this.
Correct.
None of us have spent nearly as much time as politicians and like professional, political people studying the relations of different countries and understanding other countries' cultures.
No, I get what you mean. I definitely get what you mean. I'm just trying to see which angle I'm gonna take on the situation, on the topic. I definitely get what you mean. No, nobody's an expert there. Everybody thinks they're a financial advisor. They're not. Everybody thinks they know what goes on, and there are layers to the government. There are push-pull, with different countries. We scratch your back here, you scratch our back over there on this issue. So, of course, there would have to essentially be a government. Government's not going to be, there's no modern country in the world that doesn't have some form of government. So to say government just goes away would be completely wrong. But there could be a fundamental shift. Like let's say the Epstein files come out, or let's say they do take down this administration and it runs deep. That would be kind of like the phoenix rising from the ashes. It would be, a new oligarch, I ain't gonna say oligarch, but a new guard. There'll be a new guard. Maybe there are some people who don't have as much skin in the game politically, but they have been studying foreign relations. They have been studying economics. They have been studying, but they're not so entrenched into the system yet that they haven't got dirty yet.
But that's the vast majority of Americans have little to no experience with any of these topics, and yet they have opinions on all of this, and they're going to vote. I feel like because we're all paying so much attention to politics and we all care about it so much, and everybody's so uneducated on it, the fact that everybody has a vote and we're all going to make this decision collectively together, where we're going to move forward. Are we going to elect socialist people like Zoran Mamdani? Are we going to elect autocratic people? Are we going to stick with our are we going to go full oligarchy? This decision is going to be made by all of these uneducated people in our country, right? Because we're going to vote. We're going to take part in our representative democracy, and we're going to vote people in based on what we think. But what we think is probably really fucking stupid, right?
I mean, in a certain aspect, you could say it, but what's the alternative? Let's talk about the alternatives.
I don't know. It's like the thing that I keep coming to is that everybody's having the wrong conversation. Is everybody's so stuck talking about policy and having their opinions on policy. Nobody's talking about philosophy, for instance.
Because you have to understand that a fundamental shift occurred. Technology, basically, the tech CEOs are the new philosophers. There are philosophers. It's just all through tech now.
Government. I don't know about philosophers though.
I'm saying, man, there are people worshiping AI. There are people asking AI what are the secrets to life. There are people asking AI where they should move to. The same questions they're asking AI. What's the purpose to life? The same questions that they were asking Aristotle, Socrates, and them motherfuckers. They're asking AI right now.
Well, let me make it a little bit more direct of a connection, because I really do think that philosophy and politics are deeply connected. One of those, I think one of the most blatant connections is how much should we tax the rich, and making decisions about wealth cap, how should we distribute the wealth in the United States. You can kind of break that down philosophically of how selfish should people be allowed to be. Where's the line drawn between what what you can do for your own survival and how much you can acquire for yourself versus how much you should invest in
I think that you pose a good question, but I think I have a very simple answer. It's gonna be, no matter what system you put, somebody's gonna be at the top, and there's gonna be greed taking over. Greed is entrenched in human society. You do have humanitarians, you do have good people, but when you're talking about 300, however many million Americans we have, no matter what society happens, what we call it, there's gonna be greed entrenched somewhere. When we look at the communist government, we see where the greed is. When we look in this capitalist society, this democracy, we see where the greed is. When we go anywhere, just throw a dart anywhere on that globe and you'll see it. So are we gonna, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
I'm just saying, at a certain point, yeah, we can want to be kumbaya and want the world to be better, but right now that's not a reality. We're much more closer to, let me finish my point. We're much more closer to being in a total police state ran by AI than we are kumbaya and self-governing.
How are we ever going to make a decision about the policy, about how we should enact our tax policy, how we should structure the freedoms of American people if we don't agree on basic things about how greedy you're allowed to be?
Because you have to, we can go deep as you want to get it. We can go into the damn just human nature. We can go into the zodiacs. We can go into history. Greed over, vices. We can go into the Bible. We can talk about vices. We can talk about anything. Greed is present in every single society. So how do you rule out the greed? That's the thing. Even if you brainwash over 50 years. It's just greedy. We see it in animals. We see it everywhere. There's the one, look, when you have a litter of puppies, there's one dog that's gonna get what the fuck he want, the greedy one. When you see kids, you know what I'm saying? It's all a group of kids. It's a greedy one. When you see your coworkers, somebody at your job greedy, there's gonna be greed. So how do we, you're asking, the question I think you're really asking is how do we weed out greed from human nature? And I don't have the answer to that.
I don't know. It's like I look at societies like Japan, so respectful to one another, and they have such a respect for the system that supports them, and for the nature around them, you know, which is just another system that supports them, really. That's kind of a beacon of hope for me that there is a culture that we can accomplish where we value not being greedy and being selfless. Are they not a prime example of that?
I mean, I would have to go in there and see, but I mean, even in the Japanese, just me being from the background I come from, I know that they have Japanese gangs and they have Japanese that probably do greedy shit. So it's still in their society. Maybe it doesn't rule their society like it does here, but greed is still in their society. I'm not going to say intertwined, but greed is still over there. So it's only a matter of time before one of these greedy motherfuckers get enough liquidity and power to challenge what's going on currently.
That's true. I feel like that's the pessimistic side of that's the glass half empty side of my glass half full, you know. I think I'd like to believe that. I guess this is where I ended up with my conversation with my buddies, is that I think that we can get there. My personal opinion is that our conversation needs to shift from just talking about policy and throwing out random policy opinions.
The thing about it is, too, is that you have to understand. I'm not gonna say what you have to do. I hate that I said it a lot. I do a lot of mentorship, so or just little calls like just kicking shit. So I tell people that a lot. But what I try to think about is that even in societies where everything should be split equal, there's still have and have nots. So that would breed greed. That would breed feeling like I have less than somebody. You know what I'm saying? Also, bullies, you know what I'm saying? We can talk about bullies. Like, some people are just bullies, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, they take shit, you know? I mean, I don't know why they take shit, but they take shit. Like, so, yeah, I feel like I would like to be optimistic, but I still feel like even if the world was perfect tomorrow, it's only a matter of time before somebody tries to challenge that.
100%. And I'm not trying to say that I believe that utopia is possible with our current, state of humanity. But I mean, it's like imagine if we said we shouldn't use airplanes because they can crash. Like, that's what I kind of feel like your take here on, greedy people are always going to exist, bullies are always going to exist. Like, yes, that's true. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't, strive to accomplish this system of society.
Correct.
So.
No, I get it, man. I get it. We can always be optimists. We can always remain positive. But something about me is just, like, I got to keep it real. I got to, shoot it to you straight.
Do you think it's impossible for our society to, like...
Yes. I think we've had, what did they say? We've had 8 years in the world where there was no wars. Like 8 years and however long they go back, it's only been like 8 years. I don't know if it's consecutive or whatever, where there was no wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of, the track record of it being peaceful is not good. It's not looking good. Just the track record for humanity is not looking good for peace.
I don't think that's a good, I mean, pardon me being so frank, but I think that take has some big flaws in that literally everything that has ever been accomplished in humanity. Could have been somebody, you know, in your position here saying, but look at the track record. Nobody's ever done it before. Nobody's ever flown a plane before. Wright brothers, you can't put that up in the air. Like, you know, nobody's ever formed a democracy. You know, America, what the fuck are you doing over there? Like, system for the people. Like, look at the track record of humanity. It's been, you know, and so if you were in 1700 or, you know, 1770, whatever, and you were watching these people, you know, the founding fathers, you know, try to come up with a system of governance that is for the people, would you be the person then saying, but look at the history of humanity, of course America isn't going to work, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, probably, but I would say we can try. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be here. I mean, that would be kind of, I hate to use right wing talking points, but that would be like delusional for me not to use my, what God gave me, the ability to learn, the ability to see, the ability to strategize, the ability to analyze. Like, yeah, I would say that, and I would, probably put an SOP around, doubling down on the things we think are flawed to make sure that those things don't happen. I wouldn't walk into the situation like, hey, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we know that these things happen. Why didn't it work over here? Okay, that's what happened over there with them. So we're going to double down on it and make sure it doesn't happen to us. If something else arises, yeah, that's just the way I think. I think that's how leaders should think.
I agree. I do agree. Do you think that American leaders should be like that? They should be more realistic, or more realistic than optimistic, like in terms of their communication, not in terms of their leadership, with their cabinet behind closed doors when they're making political decisions, but in their communication to the people. Should they be realistic or optimistic?
I mean, fear, uncertainty, and doubt is real. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt is real. And but yeah, I feel like it should be a healthy balance between both because I understand morale is a big factor. The country's morale is a big factor. So you do want to have a certain level of optimism. You don't want it all doom and gloom coming from your administration. But at the same time, sometimes you just got to shoot it to them straight. Like, hey, look, this is what it is. So I feel like it should be a healthy balance. Like, don't put too much sugar on it. Like, tell us what it is, but tell us how you're gonna solve the problem. Tell us how you're gonna fix it. Yeah, shoot it to us straight, but have the problem. If it's not solved, it's on the way to being solved.
Yeah. Like, which, I mean, not to be, now I'm the pessimist, but in my observation, I'm pretty young, so it's kind of an ignorant observation, but in my observation, it seems like most people kind of are greedy. And, when they vote, big decisions or they talk about how the country should be, it's about how it affects them, and that's it. And that's like that's all they care about.
But this is not just an American thing. This is pretty much global. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. Like, it's intertwined in cultures as well too. Like, what I would call selling my daughter off for some cattle and some land, I would call that greedy. But it's ingrained into some cultures as that's just what they do.
Well, but that's also kind of like that's not expecting growth. You know what I mean? Like that's saying that people can't grow. But
no, people can grow. People, I don't want to get the message out there wrong. I do think people can grow, but I do have to make observations, and I cannot ignore these observations.
Well, let me give you another good example. Then is like the Scandinavian countries. They pay, I think it's like Norway or maybe it's Sweden, but they pay like 60% taxes, like working everyday working people. And these people are educated enough and they care about their community enough to know that they're getting the benefit of paying these taxes. They have free childcare and they have free health care, and they have great retirement. And so they're happy. They're happy to pay these 60% taxes, and they're happy to be nice to their neighbors, and they're happy to not litter and to it's like their society values the society itself, and so they're happy to contribute to it. And so that's kind of the whole point that I was trying to get at here. Is like, I wonder if the political conversation in the United States just shifted to try to convince people to be happy to invest in their society and invest in each other, and figure out a way to logically appealing. It's logically appealing in Norway, or whatever country I'm thinking of right now. I'm sorry, I don't know which exact one. Scandinavian somewhere. But they logically understand how they should invest in each other. And it's like, even the greediest people, have their best interest is the country, is the society. There's an avenue there.
No, I get it, man. I don't want to nitpick your point, man. So I'm just going to agree, you know what I'm saying, that we do need to move forward as a society.
Sure. Yeah, my goal here was to convince you, but, I'll admit defeat. That's fine.
Nah, it's not about that. It's about having a conversation, man. It's perception versus perspective. I'm a black male that grew up in the South, so I just look at, the world a little different than you, and that's cool. I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, that we had this convo, and like I said, the world does need to move forward. But yeah, we can agree to disagree, because when you say that Scandinavian country, I'm sitting here like, man, somebody's sending some money somewhere. It's somebody over there, motherfucker, being greedy, avoiding them 60% taxes. But, that would be nitpicking. So I just agreed to, we need to move forward as a society.
We definitely agree on that.
All right, Carlin, man. I appreciate you for calling in, man.
Time, dude. I love what you're doing here, man. I love that there are people out there keeping the political conversations alive, especially because everybody says they don't talk politics. So I respect what you do.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. I hope to hear from you next time.
Sure shit. This is like my third, fourth time calling you, man. So I'll call again.
All right. He had some good points, man. He made me think. He did have some good points. Appreciate you for calling in, Chicago. Double tap the screen. Let's get to 140 likes right quick. Let's get to 140 likes, man.
Michael.
Man, this a damn kid.
Accept, press 1.
What's going on, Michael? Where you calling from?
California.
What's up, Michael? How you feeling about tonight's topics?
It's all right. Hey, so I got mixed opinions about deportation.
Okay, what about it?
So, about deportation, so when an illegal immigrant comes into the U.S., for example, they're undocumented, so they...
Yeah, I had to hang him up. I know what he trying to do. I had to hang him up. Listen. I had to hang that caller up because, listen, I know what he's trying to do. I'm live streaming on Twitch right now. He trying to get me knocked off of Twitch. You see how many times he called in and said that shit? Like, he's trying to get my Twitch banned. That's what he's trying to do. And that's crazy that you would do that to me. Like, I knew the way you was trying to change your voice. Nah, hell nah, Michael. Nah, hell nah, Michael. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Michael.
No, hell no.
To accept, press 1.
Those words, man, like, just say what you want to say. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to give him a stream ban. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, hold up. They come into...
Nah, man. He gonna have to call back. I can't risk it, man. I can't risk it, man. He gonna have to call. He gonna have to... We just gonna have to chill, bro. I can't risk it. I got some comments on Twitch and everything. Let me see. Do you want to be actually promote channels? Just need a max 4-year term limits. Trying to make everyone the same as socialists. Yeah. Yeah, man. Whoever that is that called in, man. Michael, man. Nah, I'm sorry, man. Michael, I can't do it, bro. Yeah, I gotta make that 20 a month from Twitch. I can't have, man. I just started Twitch, like, man. This is like my second day on Twitch, bro. Resin, you talking about welfare, not paying the bills. Guess what, Resin? I hope you got some Uber fare, because your ass is up out of here. Everybody say goodnight to Resin Fingers. I hope he got some Uber fare because I'm not dropping his ass off at home. I hope he got some Uber fare because I'm not taking his ass home. Straight up. Right, good night.
And like, I still don't know
Jumbotron.
who you are.
Sorry, Lindy?
I still don't know who this guy is. Like, who is he? I've never heard of him.
Who? The CEO of the...
It's the guy to the second from the left.
Oh, Mike Nellis. Oh, he's a former senior advisor to Kamala.
Is he some internet troll?
Yes, but I think that's a qualification for being on your show, right, Piers?
Right. Let's just move on to my segue. I thought it was a nice link, actually, of fractured relationships. We've certainly seen a breakdown in you two and your relationship, even if you don't know who he is, Lindy. So this is, this is the Jumbotron hug that went round the world.
Oh, man, they talking about the Jumbotron hug. I don't give a damn about that. Y'all can call in, man. The call line's open, man. I don't know why dude was trying to get me knocked off of Twitch. He a hard ass nigga, man. Oh, damn. He a hard ass nigga. He a hard ass nigga, bro.
All right, you guys, happy Tuesday, and listen up because it's official. Xavier Poussard, the author of Becoming Brigitte, has officially been sued by Brigitte Macron, and it's for cyberbullying. Cyberbullying. Huh? And in the official report that she's filed with the police, I get an honorable mention, so I'm going to tell you all about that. Also, the Trump administration is all over the place right now. They're like, look over here, the MLK files, we're releasing them today. Look over here.
Hey, what's them things called where you got the puffy little things? The girls be having the puffy shoulders, man. She got one of them shirts on, man. I forgot what y'all call them motherfuckers, man. Drip said the powers that be don't give a F about Americans sleeping in tents. They damn don't. They damn sure don't.
All into Brian Kohlberg stabbings in Idaho. Yeah, well, we're demanding answers. Look everywhere.
What's up, Kick It?
Over there. I don't know, guys. It's starting to feel like they're saying a lot of words. A lot of words to really just come out and say that they want us to move on from Jeffrey Epstein. No. Just no. So today we continue our series looking into the Epstein files.
You need up to 1080 and a higher bit rate on Twitch. Man, my camera, this webcam is 4K, bro. I just got my shit set up wrong, I guess.
So look, this is going to be controversial.
Supposed to be 4K,
my podcast
bro.
is controversial, but I've got to tell you a story, and you are going to want to listen to this. It's a story about a young Hungarian boy. His name...
You said why I hang up on you. I'm finna block you out my damn chat. Because you called my phone talking crazy, man. I know what the hell you trying to do. Getting on my damn nerves. I should block you out my damn chat. You better not be taking credit for this shit.
Okay? Miklos had a bit of misfortune in his life, and I want to be clear, this was in April of 1944, so not long before the end of the war. Family, along with 17,000 other terror-stricken Hungarians, were forcefully made to commute.
Sam, what the fuck you look like? What the fuck you look like, Sam? Call in, man. Join the Discord. Cam up. The fuck you look like, Sam?
To a camp which would later come to be known as Auschwitz. Miklos was transferred alongside his brother, his mother, his father, and almost as soon as they arrived, he recounts that his mother and his younger brother were separated from him and eventually killed very quickly. So recounts how he and his father were then made to shave their heads. They were given white tags with numbers that were on them, black numbers that were made out of cloth. And he would tell that from that day forward, he lost his identity. He was no longer Miklos. He became a number.
Talking about he shaved his head and he became a number. It sounded like he went to the penitentiary. It sounded like he went to ADC.
104. I said they were made to change into these working clothes, and eventually they had those numbers tattooed upon their skin.
Oh shit, I got tagged.
Eventually, because of the working conditions, his father just grew too weak. It was just the most insane thing.
Cold in here, shit. It's cold. Hold on.
Physically. So his father says to his son, look, naked. I'm not going to survive the labor of this camp, but I want you to make me a promise. I'm paraphrasing here, but he makes Miklos promise him that if Miklos ever makes it out of the camp, he wants Miklos to commit himself to telling the world the truth regarding what they suffered. He said his father is then selected to be exterminated because he's no use, he's too weak, and Miklos says that he felt his entire body and his soul were then just worn out from this news. He goes and he finds 2 other inmates who had befriended his father throughout this time, and their names were Abraham and Lazar.
So she said 2 people friended them named Abraham and Lazar, man. Let's get to 140 likes right quick, man. Y'all double tap the screen, shut the live out. The call lines are open if y'all want to call in and talk about any of tonight's topics, man. Don't no kids call me no more. What's up, Brad? What's up, Brad? We 22 subscribers away from the next sub goal, man. Let's hit 29K tonight, man. Can Plug hit 29K subs? 22 subscribers, and then I'm gonna see. Let me see how many subs we are away from that. Matter of fact, let me see how many subs we are away, man. Hold on. Let me see how many subs we away, bro. We 40 subs away from 28K, man. Can we get a quick 40 subs to get 28K, man? Double tap the screen, shut the live out, man. We 40 subs away from 28K.
Lazar, we sell. Abraham had the number 7712 tattooed upon him, and Lazar had the number 7713 tattooed upon him. The 2 brothers made a promise to Miklos that they would take care of him in his father's absence, and sure enough, his father was then killed. For the 3 of them, they were now a band of brothers. Months later, they were informed that the Russians had managed to break through, and in January of 1945, the order came in that it was time to leave Auschwitz. Now, those who didn't have the strength to make the journey, which was going to be a very long walk, 30 kilometers in the snow, they would be left to die. They either were going to make that walk or they weren't. Like I said, through snow and through the cold. And then what happens is 30 kilometers later, they're crammed up.
30 kilometers? Why can't she just put the shit in, you know what I'm saying? We don't go by kilometers. Let me see how far. What does 30 kilometers translate to? $18 miles. Damn. They walked 18 miles. Damn. In the snow.
Trained. Many of them died from various ailments until finally those that survived that long journey arrive at Buchenwald, a different camp. It was there that Miklos is reunited with Lazar, and he learned, unfortunately, that Lazar's brother Abraham did not make the journey. He was not strong enough. Here's what happens next. Days later, they are liberated by U.S. soldiers. Now, Americans listening to this, we know this story. We know the story of a liberation. It is on the 4th day of liberation that American soldiers rush into block number 57, where both Lazar and Miklos are bunked. American soldiers take a photo. It would become one of the most famous photos ever captured of Liberation Day. You've probably seen this photo before. After a medical exam, he again loses track of his friend Lazar. Miklos is diagnosed with tuberculosis, and he begins a long road to recovery. He gets treated in Switzerland, and he would later recount how it really took him years to treat the psychological effects, having to adapt to normal behavior again in the world. Forward. 45 years later, and it's 1986, and a man named Elie Wiesel, is awarded a Nobel Peace Prize for his work documenting the atrocities that he survived at Auschwitz. He had told the world that he was one of the inmates in the now famed liberation photo. So Miklos, who is now going by the name Niklaus, like Nicholas, begins receiving all these phone calls from journalists asking if he would like to meet up with his old...
Phone calls from journalists. You say, yes, MK. This ain't a Lamborghini. This a car looking at. Oh, shit. Ooh, you are funny, man. Look, man, that's why we gonna leave Candace alone tonight, man. We're gonna leave Candace alone, man. Hold on. Let's see what else going on, chat. Till somebody call the fuck in. Damn. Okay, we gonna do a Q&A then, chat. Seven dice on the dice. Hell no. Somebody done posted a video talking about AOC got kicked out the Democratic Party. Motherfuckers can say anything.
Give it.
That's crazy. Oh shit, somebody just called me. I did just miss a call. Hold on, I'm finna call your ass back. Hold on. Rob gonna come in here and call me N-word, man. Get your ass out of here, Rob. Fuck you, Rob. Damn, I can't get to who just called. The call line's open, man. Damn, I can't get to who just called. You said how old am I? I'm 32. Allegedly. What's up, Andy from Ireland? What time is it and where y'all at, man? Double tap the screen. Let's get to 140 likes. What time is it and where y'all at? Why the hell I can't call you? Missed call at 12:04. Then I got another call at 12:05. Why the hell I can't hear nothing?
Yeah, what's up? Who this?
This plug, man. I'm live on the air on YouTube, man. I had a missed call
sir.
from.
All right, yeah, it was you. How you doing?
Man, I'm all right. What's going on?
Nothing, really. What you want to talk about?
Oh, nah, hell nah. If you don't know what we talking about, man, you got to call back, man. You got to call back, man. That man asked what I want to talk about, man.
Michael Wachowski.
To accept, press 1. To send a...
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hi, how's it going? My name is Michael Wachowski. I'm actually calling from Dallas, Texas. I'm with Queers for Trump.
What do I say to that, chat?
Yeah, it's Brad again. My bad, dude.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice...
What's going on, Brad, man? Tonight's topics are Obama getting raided or arrested. Do you think Obama's gonna get raided or arrested?
Do you think Obama's getting raided or arrested?
Yes, I definitely do. I think this is
Why's that?
I think this is the Trump revenge tour. I think Trump sat up there today in the Oval Office and he said, I gave Hillary Clinton a pass because she was Bill Clinton's ex-wife, ex-president. I'm paraphrasing now because she was the ex-president's wife. But you see how they did me. He said, "You see how they did me," and he said, "You could say I'm wrong or not. I don't really care, but they need to be held accountable. They need to go after him, and they need to be held accountable." So that let me know that he's out for blood. He wants
What are
revenge.
Sorry, your question. What is it being held accountable for? I don't know anything about
The Russia hoax. They're saying that Trump knew that. I mean, not Trump. They're saying Obama knew that Trump did not collude with Russia to win the election, to steal the election.
Sure, yeah, okay.
So there's Tulsi Gabbard pulled documents saying that Obama knew that didn't happen, but he still put a special task force on it and ran with the media narrative that that Trump was colluding directly with Putin.
Can I ask a question?
Correct.
Question. Can I?
Go ahead.
Okay, so this serious question. I'm not trying to show you. And Trump appointed a bunch of people to try to see if the 2020 election was like invalid. And kind of thing.
Yes, these are two sides to the same
Should he be
story.
held accountable for spending money and wasting time and effort on that?
At the time, the difference is at the time, I think they I don't know if Trump actually put a task force on it, and after he had already had intelligence.
He spent seriously, the same guy that's doing this right now. He said for months on his own Twitter and social media platforms to millions of people that the election was falsified. He spent money to figure out if the election was falsified. Went to the Capitol to protest it, dude. How is that any different?
I think it was they were trying to get him for that, but I think it was something because he never said that he lost the election. I think because he's kept that narrative, it was something about that they couldn't charge him with it for it.
But you'll admit that it's a witch hunt.
I'm gonna say this. I said that from the jump. Yeah, it's a witch hunt, and I said that this is the reason. I feel like Trump doesn't feel like he did anything wrong when they went and raided his house. They found some documents in his house. Hold on, let me finish. They found some documents in his house that they said he was not supposed to have. Obama probably feels like he did nothing wrong, but whether he did or not that's what's in question. So Trump wasn't probably supposed to have those documents at his house, but he feels like he did nothing wrong. Obama probably wasn't supposed to put that task force there, but he feels like he did nothing wrong. So Trump got his house raided. His family was quote unquote scared. Trump had to go down to the station and get a mugshot. Trump is going to make Obama do the same, I believe.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
No, do you seriously think that Obama is going... Okay, serious question. Trump was indicted 4 felonies. That's a lot. That's a pretty good amount.
Correct.
Saying that Obama... No, listen. You're saying that Obama has enough incrimination that's never been seen before, that no one's ever talked about before, to do the exact same thing.
I'm not saying I'm not saying whether it's right or whether it's wrong. I'm saying that they are laying out the patterns and they are finna go raid his house. Yes, Tulsi Gabbard saying she finna release some more incriminating evidence later this week. She passed it to Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi's head of the DOJ, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Right. So wouldn't it be? Listen.
Get you, brother.
No, what I'm saying is, wouldn't it be Pam Bondi's call? Wouldn't Pam Bondi make the call whether to raid the Obama estate or not?
No.
Okay, who's gonna make the call?
Is that a serious question?
Who's gonna make the call? I'm asking.
You don't know who's making the call, dude. You guys talk about it. No, you guys talk about who's making the call all the time. No, there's no accountability in this administration. Let me finish this seriously. Every time someone fucks up, it was someone else. But every time someone does something really
See,
good,
this is hold on, Chikala. What I'm saying is I'm not debating what you're saying. I'm not debating who should be held accountable or what. I'm debating what they're laying out the groundwork for. I'm saying that Tulsi Gabbard has the power to send them people to Obama's house, and she's gonna do it.
fair enough. And
That's what I'm
I
saying.
get what you're saying. I mean, we all know that Trump is making most of these decisions, right? No one
And Pam Bondi.
He has a complete majority. He gets to decide whether it's one. It was like, okay, Elon Musk, right? Got granted a lot of funding to do his Doge thing, which apparently cut a bunch of money, but like right, whatever. But he was allowed to cut.
See, my bad, caller. One second, caller. I'm gonna give you the complete floor. Somebody says no, she doesn't have the power. She has to get a judge. Correct, but I think they got the judge, and even if they don't, I don't think they care. They've been doing a lot of stuff over usurping the judges and dealing with that shit later. I think they might send them folks to Obama's house. I'm talking to the comments. I got comments rolling too. I think they'll send them folks to Obama's house and deal with it later. But go ahead, caller. You got the floor.
No, I'm just saying. Well, where do you think you lose on the political spectrum?
They call me a centrist. I call out the good, the bad, and the ugly on both sides. Trump is our sitting president. I am an American, but I don't agree with everything he's doing. The last administration, Joe Biden was stunning shaded out, sitting on the beach. You know what I'm saying? So I call out both sides, the good, bad, and the ugly.
Right. Okay. So, I heard you were watching Candace Owens. Right?
Correct. Yeah, I watch Candace. I watch Pierce. We watch Roland Martin. Sometimes we watch whoever has the viral video today. We do reactions. That's why, like, sometimes I'll come in and we'll be watching whoever.
I feel it. Do you get most of your information from those guys?
No. I get most of my information right here, right now. Like I'll read the articles. I'll go through the articles, but whoever I just type it in.
Like, do you watch a lot of Candace Owens?
We stream her over here sometimes. We stream Pierce. Like I say, I don't just sit there and watch it. Like if nobody's calling in shit, I'll just go to my YouTube search bar and pull up something to listen to. Give our takes. We don't agree with everything Candace says over here. We're real critical of everybody we listen to here. Like I say, I call out the good, the bad, and the ugly. When I hear some bullshit, I'm calling it out.
Fair enough, bro. I get you. My bad. What's another topic? What was the other topic?
The other topic was Maxwell says she does not want reports are coming out. Maxwell does not want the grand jury testimony to come out. I'm saying she doesn't want it to come out because that would take away her leverage from getting out of jail. Because she's supposed to go meet with Trump's ex-personal attorney. He's the one doing the investigation that's supposed to go interview. Go ahead.
I'll look into that.
Yeah, they're saying Maxwell's ready to talk. They're going to let Maxwell talk. She probably won't be talking to the public. I'm calling it. She's not going to talk to the public. But they're sending,
Talk about though.
You said what?
Yeah, like what did she talk about?
Oh, she's supposed to release. She's supposed to tell it all. She's ready to talk. They said if there's any because they're saying that nobody asked her to talk all of these years. So this administration saying they're gonna ask her to talk, and any information that she has, they're willing to hear her out. The person that they're sending down there just so happens to used to be Trump's ex-personal attorney.
That's kind of goofy, huh? How do you feel about that?
I mean, shit, that's best case scenario for Trump. I mean, I don't think he worried. I don't think they're gonna tell her what to say. I think they're gonna tell her what not to say, though.
Yeah, of course. It's fucking weird has been doing this forever, dude. Think the Epstein list is real?
I just heard from Epstein's lawyer. They said he was accused as well, I believe, but he says there is no list, but there are a lot of names. She said just to say there's a list, it isn't a quote-unquote list, but there is a lot of names and a lot of people being mentioned in redactions. He says there's FBI paperwork and there are accusers and there's a lot of names, but those are redacted. He's been trying to get it for the longest, and they want 2 judges. There are 2 judges that are withholding all of that.
Sign off.
Huh?
Nothing, bro. You have a good night. I ain't got nothing else to say.
All right, bro.
You know.
Damn, man. Chat, my nose fucking running, man. That was a pretty good caller. That was a pretty good caller. He challenged me, you know what I'm saying? He had some good takes. No, I did not vote for Harris AE. I didn't vote the last election because I'm just now getting my voter rights restored. I took y'all through a journey, well, not on this channel, on a different platform. I took them through my journey, getting my rights back. I was on papers for about 13 years. All through the last election cycle, my channel really caught its traction because my titles were should felons vote? Do felons' opinions matter and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Should felons get their gun rights back? Should non-felons get their gun rights back and shit like that? Not non-felons, but non-violent felons get their gun rights back. So no, I did not vote, but I will be voting in midterms and I will be voting in the 2028 election because I get my rights back. I completed my probation last week. Matter of fact, I completed everything last week.
Hello?
What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Bobby. I called last night. I'm currently calling from LV, Nevada.
Okay, Bobby from LV, Nevada. How you feeling about tonight's topics? I'm going to ask you to speak up. We can't hear you.
So we're talking about the Obama leak, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't really know much about this topic. All I know is that Donald Trump accused Obama of quote-unquote treason in 2016.
Correct. And I'm asking the callers, do they think Obama's house will be raided? Do they think Obama will go to jail or be arrested?
Well, it says here on the Google thing that there was an original read of Obama's computer in 2009, apparently, something like that.
It sounds like you're moving around in a chip bag. I can't really hear you.
It says something about a raid of Obama's chief computer in 2009.
Okay, yeah. I don't know about that. Obama's chief got his computer.
The AI overview says a 2009 YouTube video shows an FBI raid on the former office of President Obama's computer chief.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'm not seeing it. June 2009, June 11th, ex-government cyber official. Yeah, is that what you're talking about?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I see something here. Susan Lando. Says she would urge Obama to make it a top-level position. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I would have to do my research.
AI overview. I don't know.
All right, caller, do you got any other questions for me?
I do. What's your emotional base on Ozzy Osbourne dying earlier today?
I really wasn't familiar with Ozzy Osbourne. I'm not gonna lie. Long live Ozzy Osbourne. Peace and prayers to his family, but I really wasn't familiar with him.
Yeah, I understand. All right. Stop on like you get that.
All right now, caller, man. I appreciate you for calling in. I hope you subscribe. All right, man. You have a good night, man. Yeah, that caller was a little low. I couldn't really hear. I know that 918 number. Y'all calling in trolling.
Running real.
To accept.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good. I'm hanging out in PA right now.
All right, what's up, man? What's up, PA?
Hanging in there. What's your whole take on this whole Israel versus Palestine thing, man?
I feel like it's not our business. I feel like it's a holy war that's been fought for a long time. I don't feel like it's gonna end anytime soon, and I feel like it's not our business.
I feel like that too. But in the same sense, everybody out in the United States are all like outcrying for Palestine, and they're all converting to Muslim now. How do you feel about the Christian and the Catholics turning and converting to Muslim?
I feel like that's a part of your privileges and rights of being an American. I don't feel no type of way about them doing that.
But when they have their people screaming like death to America and all that, and then saying that they're going to like convert everybody Muslims, don't you think that's a little bit such thing?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of shit's radical. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you want to be real, I mean, I think a lot of shit's radical. You know, yes, to answer your question, I do think it's radical. If that's what you asking me.
In the same sense, it's like everybody in America now. Well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. The radical ones are actually like advocating for a genocide on Jewish people now.
How long have they been doing that?
Ever since October, or I think it was October 8th, right?
I think they've been doing it a lot longer than that.
Probably, yeah. But now it's like becoming a really big thing in America.
What they say, it don't matter till it hit home, right?
Yeah. Just wanted to figure out what you were about on that one.
Yeah, man, I feel like that you're right? The freedom to religion, as far as them saying death to all of that, man, nah, that is radical, but I feel the same way about a lot of radical groups out here that aren't held accountable. I feel like there's a lot of groups out here
one of the most radical religions that there could be, other than Scientology.
I mean, I'm not just talking about religions. I'm just saying radical, period. There's a lot of radical things going on that get blind eyes turned to. It's a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with the KKK rallies, you know, even with the neo-Nazi far-right rallies, like, shit, I feel like they should get RICO charges. I mean, the biker gangs get RICOs, the Crips, Bloods, GDs, BDs get RICOs. Why the KKK don't get RICOs?
I mean, if we were looking into that, then there should be, like, RICOs on gang violence and all that, you know?
Right.
It's like the same issue, right? With the KKK and
Black
all that.
Panthers did get RICOs. They did like the Black Panthers. A lot of Black Panthers were political prisoners.
Yeah, like the same thing with January, whatever it was, January 7th. And they locked up all those Proud Boys, right?
Right.
And, like, it's always the radical groups that get locked up. Like, if you look at it, in the past, like, I want to say 12 years, more riots than anything. And not, like, peaceful protests at all. And, like, the media is covering it as regular protests.
Nah, correct. I do. I kind of get where you're going with it, but I kind of feel like when it comes to the religion and when it comes to the speech, I mean, that's protected by the Constitution. But there is, a certain level of disrespect. It is distasteful. It is disrespectful. But I mean, that's kind of what you signed up for.
But in the same sense, like, there's like a fine line between like radicalization and like a religion. And like once a religion is that radical line, don't you think that's a little bit of to American and like their society as a whole?
I mean, I feel like we pick
Sharia
and
law,
choose with it,
for
man.
instance.
I feel like I feel like as an American, especially being, just the experiences life has taken me through, I feel like it's a lot of picking and choosing going on. Like shit. I feel like
I
they're
just think
not.
there's a
They're.
lot of
I feel like maybe they're not being targeted because they fear an uprising. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they don't want to add fuel to the fire. I don't know. I can't give you. I mean, I'm not Islamic. I wear the turban, to protect my dreads, but I don't.
I'm a Catholic through and through myself.
I mean,
I think that there's like been a lot going on where, thing, but then like terrorism is like thrown into the mix, and it's like that's not a tactic,
who decides who's the terrorist though?
Well, America has a standard for terrorists, and it's like ingrained in the law already. Say like America.
I feel like the KKK is terrorist. I feel like when people still getting drugged by trucks and hung and shit, I feel like that's terrorism. And just like I feel like you would feel gang
I feel the same
violence.
way with like drugs being smuggled over the border, and then like people being taken from America and like shipped out to Mexico per se.
Correct. I mean, we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of things. We can say that. We can talk about the difference is that some people are held accountable, some aren't. You know what I'm saying? This just so happens to be a situation where they're not being held accountable. You know what I'm saying?
Just like the Jeffrey Epstein shit. He's not being held accountable anymore because he's just dead now.
Allegedly.
Like they erased his ass, I'm pretty sure.
Allegedly, he's gone. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know if he's truly gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. With it all.
You have enough money, you disappear for sure.
I mean, just think about it. 3 minutes of videotape footage missing, 2 clips put together, saved 4 times. Nobody did a walkthrough in the feds from 10:40 until 6:30 that morning. They said everybody was asleep. They all got fired. Nobody's heard from them. There's been drone footage sightings of this man. He just so happened to have 12 bed sheets in there when he's on.
Like all of a sudden the footage was like fucked with. It was edited for sure.
Like,
like one other thing. Do you think Trump really got shot?
Yes.
Along with the other guys that got shot in the crowd? Because everybody's saying like, oh no, that was staged.
I think Trump took one to the ear.
Died.
I do think Trump got shot.
So too, I think he got shot at a couple times.
I do think Trump got shot. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I definitely do think
a lot of non-believers.
Where it came from and who was behind it, who's to say? But I do think he got shot. I think he got grazed. I've been in, just the way life circumstances is taking me. I've seen people get grazed. His was on the ear. I haven't seen nobody get grazed on the ear, but I've seen people get grazed and shit. Keep that shit pushing. Don't go to the hospital or nothing. Act like it is what it is.
Yeah,
Back
everybody's
outside
saying
the
that,
next
like,
day.
oh no, he faked that. It's like, how do you fake the other people that actually got shot? Like,
see, I think it's the devil's in the details. It's the way we say it. When you say got shot, like, I mean, he got grazed, so technically he did get shot, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot more people wouldn't give you as much pushback if you was like, do you think Trump got grazed? People would be like, oh shit, probably. But when you say Trump got shot, you know it is. Devil's in the details.
Everybody's talking about like how it's all fake and everything, and I'm just like, yeah, but how you gonna fake like him almost getting headshot by like a 20-something-year-old forever out in the distance, and then like busting off shots because he got caught,
Yeah,
and then
that's
shooting and killing people in the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. And then they
Can't
like,
fake
oh,
that.
the shot would have been a clear shot and this. And I'm like, man, y'all don't know how nervous that man was. Now him getting all the way up there and
That
how
boy
he
was
got
sweating.
up there and shit. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I think he took one, man. We got to understand that a lot of people are try to be martyrs. You know what I'm saying? We've had a lot of world leaders shot. A lot of world leaders shot. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what that man was going through. He could have been going through some shit and was like, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm finna end it all and shit. I looked at that shit like, I don't think the guy who did the shit planned on getting away or escaping. I think it was more like a unaliving by cop. Like he knew he wasn't gonna leave that hole. Like maybe he was already contemplating doing it to himself and was just like, you know what, fuck it, let me go out with a bang. Allegedly.
Hell yeah. That dude really wasn't thinking it through. I'm pretty sure he just was busting off caps like a motherfucker. He missed the first one, and then he just kept on trying. He hit the crowd because he was just too jittery. But, yeah, I'm gonna let you go, bro.
All right, man. You have a
Appreciate
good
your
night,
time.
man. I hope you call back in, man. Subscribe to the channel. Whoever just called in, y'all ass can call back. Nah, they say Ozzy is no longer with us, man. We are 2 likes away from 150 likes, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. Who the hell is this calling?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
Hello.
To accept, press 1. To send...
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's going on, broadcaster? I'm calling from Barnesville, Oklahoma. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Oklahoma, man? How you feeling about tonight's topics?
Let me turn this video down right quick. Hey, man, this was delayed.
I couldn't hear him. Somebody left me a voicemail that said it was all hopes.
Yo, let me turn this back up because this is delayed. I can hear you, video. Can't hear you back through my phone.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can just turn the video down and call back in. There's somebody calling in saying, let me go to the caller, man. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
South Carolina.
Okay, how you feeling about tonight's topics? All right, I'm gonna ask you to get it together. Don't worry about it. You're gonna have to get this shit together. do not worry about it. I ain't playing with nobody tonight. Don't worry about it. Send your ass to the gulag. We sending your ass to the gulag.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Talking about some, don't worry about it. We sending your ass to the gulag. Talking about some, please pick up. I'm begging you. Got your ass sent to the gulag. Oh shit, I got do not disturb on. My bad. I got the cars on now, chat. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from? Don't worry about it. What's going on, caller?
To accept, press 1.
Hey.
To send a voicemail, press 2.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's going on, broadcaster? My name's Tyler. I'm from down here way south in Barzilla, Oklahoma, which is a little bit north of you. Let's here in Houston.
Okay. All right, man. How you feeling about tonight's topics?
I've been crossing paths with your live streams over the last couple of weeks and being part as a third-party viewer on views and opinions of callers and what you're doing and what you're advocating for. And, you know, I just have an interest in advocating myself, and I just want to know what your interest is. And I know you got some stuff going on about Trump. And
Okay. Now, go ahead. What questions do you have for me?
man, you know, I don't really have too many questions specifically at the moment. What questions do you have for the callers? What questions they have regarding Trump and Islam or Israel at the moment? And,
Cool.
you know, I have a photographic memory, so I'm going to completely disregard and void out all things movie Z with Brad Pitt and say there ain't no zombies or nothing, there ain't no toothless things going on over in Israel. But I will say Israel is the most widely known worship place of Christianity, Islam, and multiple other religions. And for millennia, including the Crusade. And if I want to talk about GDP, Israel is very close to Hamas, Gaza, in addition to Iran, and the GDP with Iran is $186 quadrillion, estimating up or down. America is 41 trillion, and South America, on average, a median, which we all use a median average for wage determination. America is 17 quadrillion GDP, productivity of U.S. dollar. So what is going on with Trump, Israel, and the Trump administration and the Nobel Peace Prize? National televised news stations are knowingly stating the fact that Trump spoke fact that he lobbied to his party. That's the big, great bill that is known as Moby Dick. The Moby Dick, like the book of a bill. That's tax breaks, while at the same time increasing the national debt by X amount of dollars. Now let's disregard the total X amount of dollars that it increases. the average earner doesn't pay enough in taxes to deserve a tax break. The tax break and Israel's GDP to Gaza and Hamas, and let's disregard Russia, because Russia is supporting South America, the pharmaceutical industry, because the pharmaceutical industry is seeing and providing fresh water to permafrost in Russia. Russia is a permafrost country that has little access to fresh water. And let's turn the attention, now I'm a veteran, let's turn the attention to an American politician and stockbroker that has ties in all banking. And then I don't have a question, just a concern on, well, we all know how much money is in pay-per-view boxing matches. Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor produced the $700 million. The American Bible produced $56 billion in revenue, and bottled water somewhere in revenue of $56 billion of revenue for production, which cost 8 times that to produce a bottle of water. So what's really going on here?
Okay.
NOAA and NASA and the Environmental Protection Agency is specifically identifying Oklahoma, where I'm at, and Texas as the two leading states in the United States as generating the most carbon emissions, while 18-wheelers in this area are franchisees to provide resources as food and water commodities to the American people. And the deviation from actually occurring on the outlets for Trump's administration, whether it be Hawley, who's now just settled with for $8 or $6 billion. And what is the real culprit at hand? I'll just leave it at that. Well,
Okay.
My question is, what is the real culprit at hand? Is the real culprit here ensuring that from the pain of time itself that human civilization has, we have not only enslaved and forced and sold the lives of people to generate the pyramids of Egypt, the Mayan and Aztec pyramids, all of the other world wonders, the castles of Britain and England, the White Houses and the bedroom houses of America for the CEOs and presidents, is the real situation at hand.
Hey, caller, you done lost me and the damn chat, caller. I'm not gonna lie. We don't know what the heck.
I'll pause. Let me just restart.
We don't know what. Now, don't restart. Land the
What is
plane.
the actual? Let me just erase all that. Israel is nominating Trump for a Nobel Peace Prize for ending wars. The Ending Wars campaign.
Okay.
The ending of the wars campaign is associated with
This is my
total
thoughts on it.
generated revenue.
This is my thoughts
What
on
is
it.
the average understanding of what revenue is generated? Political party. What's the personal gain a political party has?
Man, hell, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know. The political party wants to have enough funding to make sure their candidate gets selected so they can push forward the policy that they want to push. I'm assuming.
Well, you know what? apologize for writing an elongated question.
Right, yeah, we didn't know where
Take
the
a
hell
lot
you
of
was going.
research
But what
to
I
go through
will
that.
say,
I've done a lot of research.
I appreciate you, man. But yeah, caller, I will say that I think it's a lot deeper than a lot of people are realizing, man. We seen Trump get the silver crown of the tour, man, for prophecy, man. We seen Trump was the one that put Jerusalem back as the capital, man. We seen you say the Peace Prize thing. We seen when the Pope died, Trump put the AI picture of the Pope because what do they got? They got 3 crowns over there. The crown of prophecy, the crown of kingship, and the crown of I think priesthood. So you got to think we got the No Kings protest going on. He already got the silver crown of the tour for prophecy, and then he put the AI photo up like, shit, what if I was Pope? That's what I think is going on. I think it's a lot deeper than a lot of people are thinking. Oh shit, I done called the wrong damn number, chat. I'm tripping. All right, let me open the phone lines back up. I was tripping. Yeah.
Bartholomew the Third.
Man, I'm not answering no call for Bartholomew the Third, man. Little Bartholomew, carry your ass to bed, man. Go to bed, Bartholomew the Third, man. I ain't got time, man. Your little partners done ruined it. Nah, I ain't called no plug. Yeah, chat. It's a lot going on. Who the hell is you in here talking about sending his full tag? Oh, you said the call ended. Oh, that was you on the phone? I was finna get on your ass for being in here promoting. That was you on the phone. Yeah, I got the call lines open. I don't know why I can't hear this shit ringing. How do I cut the ringer off?
Alex.
Man, that's Bartholomew the Third. You called from the same damn number, man. Bartholomew the Third. Your ass gonna call me from the same damn number. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling.
Man, get off my damn phone. Y'all get on my nerves. You running, you said you just called. Call your ass back. Damn, running, I called you. That motherfucker ain't even ringing. I called you. That motherfucker don't even ring. The hell you got going? Block your shit. Yeah, that's Bartholomew, man. Tyler, man. Don't make me ban your ass out of here, Bartholomew. Man, I'm not calling Bartholomew the Third back. I don't know.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
I'm not answering no call from nobody playing no damn music. I do not remember that, Can. Not answering no call. Let's get the 160 likes right quick. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free, man. Let's get to 160 likes right quick. Somebody try to call me private. I'm finna cut the phone lines off.
Ryan, you?
To accept.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, it's Ryan.
What's going on, Ryan? How you feeling about this?
Oh man, I don't even know what happened.
Man, we talking about Obama doubling down, saying he did find out Russia was trying to influence the election, but they were not able to. So he did not commit treason. So he's standing on business. He's saying what he did was valid.
Oh, I think Obama is just like Diddy. He did it.
Think he did it? Do you think Trump and admin will raid Obama's mansion?
Oh, for sure. Obama and Michael, hell yeah, they're both getting raided.
Okay, all right, man.
Just like Diddy did, you know.
Man, allegedly. So how do you feel about the Diddy case? Do you think Diddy got a fair trial or what?
I think he deserves more than a fair trial right now. I think he's got a lot of skeletons, you know.
Oh, Diddy finna get sentenced, man. They saying Diddy might only get 3 to 5 years.
I think Diddy's got a lot of skeletons. He's definitely got tunnels under his house.
Allegedly. Oh, Puzzles with the $20 super chat, man. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. Appreciate you with the $20 super chat, Puzzles. Hold on, where my tag at?
How do you feel about the Epstein shit?
To the greatest damn show on
They're trying to not give out the stuff, and then Trump's like trying to tell Bondi to like release everything.
Hold on, caller.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, caller, I'm here. Hold on 1 second.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, Puzzles. Appreciate that, Puzzles, for the $20 super chat, Puzzles. Appreciate that, Puzzles. Caller, I'm gonna say this about the Epstein shit. I feel like it's a circus. I feel like I did give Tulsi Gabbard and the Trump admin their credit today if they're going to let Maxwell talk. Maxwell did come out today and say she said she doesn't want the grand jury testimony to come out. I feel like that's going to kill her leverage. I don't think they're going to tell her what to say, but I do think they're going to tell her what not to say. They said the person that's going down there to conduct the interview with Maxwell used to be Trump's personal attorney, allegedly. So I feel like, it's gonna be, but I am on record saying that even if she's coached on what not to say, if she does spill the beans, if she does spill the beans on somebody, that's more than we've gotten so far. I won't say that it's just the best case scenario.
They should be releasing. They definitely should be releasing all the flight logs and everything. And his black book that he supposedly had.
Correct, but they cannot damn, I ended the poll. I did not mean to end the poll. But they cannot the judge is gonna have to sign off on the grand jury testimony. So the judge is not gonna sign off on it. Epstein's lawyer said he's been trying to get, there's not a list. Epstein's lawyer said there's not a list, but there is FBI paperwork with a lot of people that's been implicated and their names are redacted. So if we're gonna listen to Epstein's lawyer, then there should be some names coming out. And if Trump admin really wants to put some names out, they will be able to after they go down there and quote unquote talk to her. But I don't think we'll see her talk in the public. I don't think it will be anything the public sees. I think that he's going to go down there, have a private talk with her, filter the information, and decide what comes out. The same way I had a caller call in the other night. I have not fact checked it. I have not fact checked it myself. But they said that the way that they sent, Trump's told Pam Bondi to release the files and send it to the judge for the judge's approval. They're saying the way Pam Bondi worded it to the judge, it did not call for any redactions. So they're saying that the judge is going to automatically reject it because they're not calling for redactions. So they're saying it was just a whole media show anyway. They knew it wasn't going to get approved by the judge because they didn't ask for redactions. And the judge will never release that grand jury testimony unredacted. On top of that, we have reports coming out of Maxwell going to contest the grand jury testimony coming out.
Okay. That's, I feel like everything's going to be all boiled down to whether she can take a deal to, like, a little bit freer than she is right now. And like she releases some names, but withholds some. But in the same sense, it's like, who knows? Thing. Shit, what was it? What was that one thing that was just going on?
What we were just talking about? Oh, we were talking about the Pam Bondi and just all of that going on.
Yeah, no, it was like something completely different off of that. There was like a...
Okay. Well, let's just move on to the next question. How do you feel about? Oh, I asked you about Diddy, and then we started all the other shit. But how are you feeling about just the whole media circus that we're going through right now? Do you feel like it's a lot of distractions? The MLK files came out. Obama's having threats of being arrested. We got the Powers girl. We got they're saying Biden was involved in this Russia. Do you feel like it's a circus? Do you feel like it's all valid?
You heard what happened to Stephen Colbert?
Oh yeah, he got fired, right?
Yeah, off the or it wasn't CNN. I forget what media outlet that was, but like they took or they were getting sued by Trump, and I guess they did a deal. They canceled Stephen Colbert.
Appreciate that, Cypher, for the $5 sticker, man. Y'all drop some flames in the comments for Cypher and the $5 sticker, man. We are about 7 likes away from 170 likes, man. 7 likes away from 170 likes, man. Let's get to 170 likes right quick, man. Flames. Welcome
to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
I told y'all, chat, it's like every time I hear it, I just be having it, you know.
To the greatest damn show
I can't,
on YouTube.
I don't know, Chad. It's just like every time
to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Appreciate that $5 sticker, Cypher, man. Appreciate that for your continued support, chat. I am dual streaming right now. We are live on Twitch. My camera quality is shitty on Twitch. But if you want to support the channel for free and you have Amazon Prime, follow Plugstation on Twitch and give me that sub Prime. Sub your Prime. It's free. You already paying for it anyway. You might as well gift it to me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Go ahead though, caller.
Yeah, so one thing is think about the Fauci, Dr. Fauci pardon reversal.
So Biden pardoned Fauci, and did Trump reverse it, or is he did reverse it, right? And I know he took away his security and all of that, right?
Pretty sure he reversed the pardon.
Correct. Appreciate that gifted sub, Cypher. Appreciate that, Cypher, and my family and Puzzles and Essence and all the mods, man. Every single mod I got on this channel shows up and shows out, man. Every single mod I got on this channel.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube.
I thought I heard some, chat. I thought I heard a gifted sub, man.
to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
I thought I heard we had a gifted sub in the building.
Oh, you did. Be wise, open eyes.
Be Wise Open Eyes.
got that.
Welcome to Plugged In. You just now got access to 250 plus live streams, soon to be 300. You also got some cool ass emojis. Use them cool ass emojis. If you join the Discord, you can give me suggestions on which cool ass emojis I should bring to the channel. Lala want the cowboy plug emoji. So guess what? Tomorrow we'll have the cowboy plug emoji, man. Straight up, man. Everybody that got a membership, drop the cool ass emojis right now. So Be Wise Open Eyes can see what kind of emojis we got. But nah, caller, I do think it's a whole media circus. They're asking, you said about the Fauci. I do think I try to tiptoe over this subject a little bit over here because they, struck my channel down for 14 days. I couldn't go live because of some shit like that. But I do believe that was the right thing to do if what they're saying about him is true. I do believe that was the right thing to do and shit. What did they say? Peace be
I
with
think
them.
he had a lot more leverage in that illness that plagued us.
Allegedly, man. Peace be with that man. And that's all I can say to that, man. He doesn't have any security. The world is looking at him a little funny. Peace be with that, man. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Well, I mean, one side was against him, and you don't see them doing nothing to him, right?
Correct.
Now, the other side goes against a insurance CEO, and they go ahead and they murder him out in the middle of the street.
Yep. They did. The guy, the United Healthcare CEO.
They're so tolerant over there, right?
You said
they're
what?
Tolerant enough to, I said, but they're so tolerant over there, right? You know, that tolerant left.
Okay, yeah. If that's what you call them, I haven't heard tolerant left. I've always heard radical left.
That's what they call themselves.
Okay.
But yeah, they tolerate so much, but they go and scream people in the middle of the street and start protesting and rioting. I mean, not even really protesting. It's more riots than anything. And especially lately with the ICE raids and all that, they're really getting in the way.
Okay. You said we broke God's laws, but Jesus paid our fine, turn to burn. Okay, you said you probably don't need to be advertising the way you do while you got callers on the line, kind of rude. I'm sorry, Selena Gomez. You got to understand, when people come through my stream and they donate to me, I have to show support. You know what I'm saying? I understand that it might interrupt the viewing experience, but let me give you the method to the madness. The reason I do that is I'm a little different than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these YouTube streamers, it don't matter how much you donate to them. If that little chat doesn't turn red, they won't even acknowledge you. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't want to be one of those people. That's why I try to, remain humble and just, show support to the people who support me, like straight up.
Oh yeah, it don't even bother me, man. I got unlimited data. I can talk all day.
Straight up, man.
I respect the hustle.
Appreciate that. But yeah, I got another caller on the line, man. I appreciate you for calling in, man. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and we'll get with you next time.
No worries. Take care, bro.
All right, you as well.
Call from.
Man, that's crazy. I just got off the phone with him so they could come on my damn line whispering, talking about straight up. It's crazy. You said, do that go by views or likes? I don't know. I mean, the likes do help push me in the algorithm. Views, they help push me in the algorithm. When I'm on vertical lives like this, I don't get paid for ads. So I'm not getting no ad money when I'm on vertical lives. When I'm on the square lives, the portrait lives, I get ad revenue there, but y'all don't show up when I get on those lives unless I'm on there for a long time. I haven't tried one of those at nighttime yet. I do those during the day and y'all really don't show up. I might need to try it at night. But yeah, when I'm on these vertical lives, I don't get any ad revenue until after the live is over. Like if you go watch the vertical live on the playback, I get ad revenue. But while I'm live, I don't get it. Oh, that was you, Ronan. You was whispering, man, sounding crazy. You gonna get kicked up out of here. You keep playing on my phone, Ronan. You said Cap. What's Cap? Man, why is you still calling me, Ronan?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Ronan. Man, listen, bro. I'm finna block your ass to hell. Straight up. The Kid Bowers, you do that shit again, you out of my damn chat, too. Ronan, you say you 31. My bad, Ronan. I thought that was you whispering, man, because somebody called me whispering, and you said that was me calling, by the way. I thought that was you whispering, Ronan. That's the Kid Bauer. That's the Kid Bauer over here, man. You took credit for the Kid Bauer work, man. You took credit for the Kid Bauer work, man. I thought you know, it's plug after dark, anything could go on. I thought you might be trying to, you know, step outside in the hallway and call in like, hey, yo, plug. Oh, nah, we ain't got time for no whispering. Oh, yeah, the dude you just talked to for 20 minutes. Okay, Ronan, I'm going to remember next time, hopefully, for real. Damn, man. Told y'all my son got me sick the other night. I stayed up with him all night trying to make sure he was all right. Oh, that was kind of rude. Let me mute. Let me mute. All right, I'm back, chat. Sorry, Twitch. Y'all had to hear me blow my damn nose. Sorry, Twitch. Y'all had to hear me blow my damn nose. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. You say Ronan, the guy that had asked me for $10 earlier. Ronan, you asked for $10 in this motherfucker, Ronan. I know you didn't come in here asking for $10, Ronan. Talking about so it wasn't allergies. I think it's the weather change. Sub-Zero, don't be saying Rona asked for $10. You know, man, don't do that. You know, I be blocking people ass for that, man. Don't do that. Rona done called in. We done had a good convo. Now you talking about he asking for $10. You ain't shit for that, Sub-Zero. You funny as hell. Hey, let's get to 170 likes, man. We one like away from 170. Let's just push it to 180. Let's get to 180 likes right quick. I'm finna kick it, man. The show over. If y'all want to ask me any questions or whatever, the show over, man. We coming up on 4 hours, man. I was live for an hour earlier. I've been live for an hour on the other platform. I've been dual streaming all day. I dropped 3 videos today, man. Like, support the damn channel, please. I am damn near begging you, because guess what, y'all? I know you watching this on your phone. I know you on that phone. You either on an iPhone or you on an Android. And all you gotta do is double tap the screen and that's gonna like the video. That's all you gotta do is double tap the screen and that's gonna, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Don't be lazy now. Are you that damn lazy to not double tap the screen? Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy, chat. All right, James. James funny as hell. All right, Ken. Oh, pin the Discord. Yeah, mine's pin the Discord. It's Plugsation. Just go on Discord and type Plugsation. Just go on Discord and type Plugsation. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, chat. I'm finna do like some reaction videos. I'm not finna go to sleep. I done drunk a Red Bull and a half, man. I'm off a Red Bull and a half, but I am probably finna record some videos, man. I'm gonna do some reactions. I hope y'all support my videos like y'all do the live streams, man. I hope y'all support my videos like y'all do the live streams. Little like and a comment, man. Little like and a comment, man. I'm gonna start doing some reaction videos, like just some shit I'm interested in as well. I'm gonna do the topics, the news. I'm gonna do current events. I'm gonna do entertainment, but it's gonna be some shit on there that I just like to. Yeah, Sunset, when you get on Discord, just type in Plugsation, my channel name, and it'll pull right up, just Plugsation. You will see like some red hoodies or like a set of hoodies or something. I think that's what my picture is for my server. Some Plugsack hoodies. Okay, Sunset. Oh, you gotta type the link in? Okay. Oh yeah, Sunset, if you screenshot it, you can, you know what I'm saying, go to your pictures and click it. If y'all screenshot that Discord link and you go to your photos, it'll be clickable. Get on the game and stream the gameplay. I put that for my members. I got a capture card over here in the PlayStation. I could actually try it. I could actually try it. Y'all on there, I could try it. Damn, where's my capture card at? I think it's over there, but I don't know if I got it. Do I got it? Yeah, I might try that tomorrow. I might try to play some gameplay. It won't be on this channel though. I'm gonna make a whole nother channel for the gameplay. You paid 120 for a phone, y'all paid 1,200. They do the exact same thing. It broke. I did it easy. I threw it in the gutter and bought another. You said hello, sir. Hello. Damn. I do want to stream some gameplay. I want to play. I ain't played a game in a long time, but I'm not going to do it on this channel for sure. The only gameplay streams I'm going to do on this channel is going to be like members only. Because I don't want to get in that gaming algorithm on this channel, really. I don't want to get in the gaming algorithm. So the only gaming I do on this channel will be members only. But I'm going to create another channel to where I'll probably play a little bit here and there. I might put a reaction channel. It'll be a gaming reaction channel. Probably play the game once a week with y'all. If y'all want to load up in my Fortnite lobby or something, man, I'll play with y'all once a week. Twice a week, and then I'll do reaction videos. Damn. Yeah, I want to use the podium too. I've been trying to figure out something. Y'all know I do the politician plug, and then I got that podium over there. Y'all ain't seen me campaign yet. Got my podium over there. I'm gonna pull that out. I don't know why y'all callers be calling in thinking I know everything too. Like I tell y'all all the time, I don't know everything, bro. I never claim to know everything. Y'all be calling up here like I'm just a damn expert. I'm an American, bro. I just know shit. My opinion. I'm an opinion. There's a difference between an expert and an opinion. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no expert. Got some common sense though. What's up, Asha? That member badge look good by your name, girl. Oh, you said turn the volume up. I was laid back reclining, man. Damn, why is my volume so low? I don't know why my volume was that damn low to begin with. My volume was turned all the way down. Damn. Hey, y'all wanna know what's funny? Y'all wanna know what's funny? I turned the volume up on Twitch. I'm on my phone. So y'all see how the hell I just... I'm on my phone and then I turned the volume up on my laptop. Like, I am doing streaming, but why is my Twitch mic so low? It's crazy. That's crazy. I did just tweak. I turned it up like, damn, yeah, my mic was low. Y'all can hear me good now. I lay right back like, damn, that's the wrong damn mic. All right, Jane. That's crazy. But yeah, chat, we coming up on 4 hours. I was finna say 2. Let's get to 180 likes, man. Let's get to 180 likes right quick, man, so I can get the hell up out of here and record a video or 2. Record me a video or 2 and then call it a night. Y'all said, fuck that. Y'all ain't liking shit. Well, good night, chat. Yeah, only 119 more. Hell nah. What made me choose political commentary for a channel? Okay, so, like I've always been a debater. I've always been, like student council, class favorite, all of that type shit in school. So I've been a speaker. But I started, I have 3 other channels. I do have multiple channels. I started with, I did music for a long time. Did music for a while. Once I became a felon, I couldn't do music anymore. So I was vlogging too, like right around before I not became a felon, but went to jail. I was doing music and I was vlogging, but I just didn't stay with it. I got a vlog channel too, my old vlog channel. But long story short, I started this channel. I started talking about hip hop and entertainment. Like my friend Money, Money Way Music Entertainment, that's my friend. He has a music entertainment channel, so I used to always be a guest on his channel, like when he first started streaming, because he used to only post long form and shorts. But when he started streaming, I was always a guest on his channel. So I already knew, like we had already talked about me starting the channel in that lane, and I just had to figure out a name for this channel. So once I figured it out, we started talking, and what actually took me to the political commentary was Juneteenth. It was around Juneteenth. The Juneteenth Kendrick pop-out party, a lot of people came in my chat with a lot to say about it. And so right around then, you know, the election cycle was starting. Trump did the song with Kodak Black. Um, Trump did the song with Kodak Black. Kodak had Trump vocals on the song. Then Trump dropped the shoes. And then, like, around that time, it was the election cycle. They were asking Kamala, was she black? So I just started asking, like, do felons' opinions matters? Will blacks vote for this or vote for that? You know, and we just started going viral. And shit, now I do kind of everything. I do, if this channel is not just politics, I mean, it's politically focused a lot, but I do entertainment topics. Like, I just did a live about, shit, what the hell did we talk about? It wasn't the T Grizzly. Oh, we do the, like, entertainment, like the lawsuits that come out. We was talking about the Diddy, the Fat Joe, the Shannon Sharps. We talk about that type shit. We talk about sports. We was talking about the sports shit that was going on. We talk about current events like the floods, the hurricanes. We covered the hurricanes. But yeah, I try to switch it up. If you look at my content, you will see I try to do a few different types of lives. Like earlier in the day, I might pick a entertainment or like a life topic, you know what I'm saying? Later on towards the nighttime, I specifically do politics at night though. I specifically do politics at night for sure. Like through the day, I might do politics or something, but at night, that's for sure what it's going to be. But during the day, yeah, like I get on here, I watch videos with the chat. I load my OBS up. Sometimes we come on here and we just stream shit together, watch shit. It is what it is. But my first viral video, what popped this channel off, my first viral video was when Julio Fulio lost his life in Jacksonville. I covered the Julio Fulio case when he got unalived, and I caught the algorithm one day and went viral. My first viral live. That's what really let me know, like, hey, I can do this. And then one time, chat, I'm not gonna lie, it was like maybe my first or second month streaming, like every day on here. I think I had like 380 subscribers. I'd never forget it. I had like 380 subscribers. A dude came in my chat and he was like, cause I've always been like this, like how I yell and get cranked up. Like when it was 7, 8, 10 people in my chat, I was doing that. Lord knows when 20 people came in here, I was piped up. But a guy came in there, he was like, how does this channel not have 10K subs yet? And I was like, damn, he think I should have 10K already? And this was before I was on camera or anything. I was doing a faceless channel at the time. And yeah, I was like, damn, yeah, he tripping. And then one of the people in the Discord, like shit, she used to be really close. I used to be really close with her. I think I had like 200 subscribers. She was like, yeah, you would be at 1,000 next month. And I was like, hell no, ain't no way I'm finna be at 1,000 subs. I ended up at like 1,200 or 1,300. Then she was like, yeah, you would be at 2,000 next month. And shit, every goal, shit, I was hitting them. And then shit, I had one stream where I gained like, it was like a week span. Like, I don't know, my channel was just going crazy. I don't know, I had switched to making my thumbnails and titles and shit. I think in like a 1 week span, I had a live that went for 500,000, 700,000, 600,000, 300, 200,000. Like it was just going crazy every night. It was going nuts. Like I was having live streams where I was gaining 1,000 subscribers per night. You know what I'm saying? And like for a small channel, like for big channels, like yeah, that gained, 30, 40K subs and shit. But for me, I had only been streaming for like, at that point, I started in May. I had to wait till I came back. I was froze. But yeah, I was having nights where I was gaining like 1,000 subscribers. I remember the first night I had gained like 300 or 400 subscribers. And I was like, damn, that was crazy. And so I started figuring out how the algorithm works and how, you know what I'm saying, I got to looking at my analytics and seeing like my watch time and just figuring it out, putting it together. Like, I created a strategy around it. I dropped 2 ebooks. So it's kind of a method to the madness. It's a method to the madness. Good night, Truth. You say I need to speak with the younger adults. Yeah, well, I get my record sealed this week. Friday, actually, I start the process to sealing my record on Friday. So hopefully I might be able to do that. How much would I say I've invested far as monetarily, like money or like time? I'm heavily invested into be a streamer, like far as time. Time I'm heavily invested. But when it comes to money, for my whole first year, I had no equipment. Time, yeah, I went live every single day for damn near a year straight. Like, I tried not to miss a day. I think out of that first year, I might have missed a total of 30 days out of 365 going live. Well, I was banned for 2 weeks too, so not counting the ban, not counting my bans, I probably missed only 30 days going live in the first year. Every single day for at least 2 hours a day. Then I cranked it from 2 hours to 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? So I tried to start treating it like a job. But when it comes to money, like, nah, my first year, I didn't invest really anything. I was, well, I can't say anything. I would say StreamYard, I was paying for StreamYard. That was like $50 a month. So that was it really. I mean, StreamYard, Wi-Fi, had to have lights on, but like far as like a microphone, a chair, a setup, I had none of that. I didn't have shit, nothing. And I didn't rush to get it because I understood the process, the grind. Like the people you see in here like Cypher and Lala and Drip and all of the mods and the family, like they seen the progress. Like I wasn't rushing to have the professional setup to look like everything. Like, nah, it was like, shit, let's figure it out. Let me press record. Let me do something, you know what I'm saying, with what I have. Because a lot of people like, oh, I need to buy this, or I have to have this, or I have to know how to do this, and they end up not doing it. They're always waiting for that moment for everything to be correct. For my first 2 weeks streaming, I just used the iPhone. For my first 2 weeks streaming, I used the iPhone, but then I figured out that I could share my screen on StreamYard. I could share my screen and actually show videos and clips and pictures through my laptop. So I had a MacBook already. I had a used MacBook that I bought off a dude for $200 that was selling it on Facebook Marketplace. I already had that like prior to me even starting to stream this time around. So yeah, one day I was watching, I was streaming on my phone, holding the panels. You know, I do the panel lives. I was doing it on my iPhone, but Kendrick had the pop out party, and I was like, damn, how can we watch the pop out party? Like, I want to do a watch party. So I just logged in the StreamYard on my damn computer, and it gave me an option to share my damn screen. Lo and behold, I'm like, wow, that's how they do it. You know what I'm saying? So I told Money, and I was like, Money, we get a laptop, we can share our screen. And then from then on, it was like, that's all I had. Like, even now to this day, I don't, like, this microphone right here is not plugged in. This shit is not plugged in. That Shure mic I got over there, I have to take the software that I'm using off my laptop and put Windows on it before I can even use it. Like, don't let nobody tell you that you need something or man, press record, bro. Because one thing you gonna do is you're gonna get better over time. You gonna learn what you need. You gonna learn how to host your show. You're gonna learn, like, y'all see how my show is different than any show you come across. No matter what, even if it's the same format, the same style, it's like they don't, you know what I'm saying? They not cussing people out or talking crazy, or they're not doing roll calls, or they're not interacting with the chat directly, or they don't have a drop that say the greatest damn show on YouTube. Like, it's a method to my madness. That's why I yell. That's why I scream. That's why I'm high energy. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I tell people all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's because we're in interest media, so the topics bring people in, but your voice is gonna keep them there. But you have to get better. You have to learn how to conduct the show. Like every time I press live, especially when I'm on a panel, I come on like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Like that's part of my show. You know what I'm saying? I got an intro. I got a message to the youth. Like those are all things that you gain over time. You're not gonna get it your first time streaming. Those are things that you put in your bag. You know what I'm saying? You say something and it clicks with the chat, or you know, it just rolls off, or you know what I'm saying? You put that in your bag. You know what I'm saying? If you figure out a way, a little thing that I call, I'm not, that's for the Discord. I'll tell y'all that in the Discord. But like just figuring out how to run your show, run the flow of your show has a lot to do with it. Like my show doesn't, to y'all it might not look like it has a flow, but to me, it's a flow. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what I'm gonna do. I know I'm gonna come on this motherfucker. I'm gonna, depending on what style live I'm on. If I'm on this style live, I know that I need to get that up there, and I know that I'm probably not gonna do my oh man, but I am gonna do the intro. Let my intro ride me out. I have a certain time that when the clock gets to that certain time, that's when I'm gonna start my intro, or sometime after it. You know what I'm saying? Because within the first minute, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna come on with my voice. After 1 minute, anytime after 1 minute, I'll start the intro. Give people time to come in here. Then I'm gonna yell the title every single time, no matter what stream I'm on, whether it's this type of stream, whether it's a panel. Y'all notice I'm gonna yell the title. I wanna know, chat. Boom. That's for the playback. It might not be nothing but 7 or 8 people in here, or 10 people in here by the time I get to that part of the show, but it's for the playback because I want this to have replay value. You know what I'm saying? The only reason I'm on camera right now, like I was gonna keep my channel faceless, but I understand that in order for me to grow as a creator, I have to have the algorithm catch my face. I have to have people know my face when they see it. Like I know my voice is kind of distinct, it's a little different, but I had to have people know my face. Now, when it's just a method to the madness, you know, it's just a method to the madness. For real, man. But don't let anybody tell you that you need to get this or you need to get that, man. Press record, whether you talking to nobody or whether you talking to everybody, you're gonna get better. The first day you tied your shoes, you sucked at it, but I bet you can tie your shoes pretty damn good right now. Same thing with streaming. The first stream, it's gonna suck probably. Like you're not gonna know what to say or how to run it and shit. But you will get better over time. Like shit, what y'all see me do over here is not perfect, but this is a year of consistency. Consistency. I wish I would have been more consistent posting videos, but I tripled down on streaming because I understood that I had to build something. I had to grow somewhere rather quickly in order to branch out into what I want to do. If I could change one thing, it would be that I posted more long form videos because now my video algorithm sucks. Like y'all see them, my live streams, they go the fuck off. My videos don't do shit because my video algorithm is up. Before I was posting videos consistently. I got some videos that was hitting 7,000, 8,000, you know what I'm saying, 5,000, but I just stopped doing it because I tripled down on streaming across multiple platforms. Like right now, I'm doing streaming. I'm live right now from this phone on YouTube. I'm live from my webcam right now, right there on Twitch. I also stream on Bigo. I also am gonna start streaming again on TikTok. So I'm gonna have 3 phones right here. I got the gimbal that Mama Moneyway helped me get. I'm gonna have a phone on the gimbal right here. I'm gonna have this phone I'm talking to y'all on right here. I'm gonna have my webcam on Twitch. I'm gonna have another phone over there for whatnot. So I'm gonna be live streaming for 4 different platforms, but it'll all be 4 different camera views and camera angles. So I won't be able to get knocked for reused content. It'll all be original content uploaded directly to that platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm trying to be on. You said you think I need 50 subs? Let me see. Let's see what we get. We need 26 subs to 28,000. 26 subs away from 28,000. But yeah, man, that's just my story, you know. Like, I did music for a long time. I met with a lot of labels. I got songs with some of the biggest artists that you know. I just don't promote that on this channel. That's why I kind of started off this channel talking about hip-hop and entertainment, because I was in the industry. My intro song, Baby Goat, that's an artist that I manage, you know. Yeah, before Pedro, you said, blah, you ain't got to listen to it no more, Pedro. Come back on another account, my boy. How about that? What else, though? But that's why I can come on here, and like I said, I didn't cam up the whole first year, but I was never camera shy. Like, I've been doing music videos and, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. I just don't like taking pictures. I'd rather stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't like taking pictures. I'd rather stream. Yeah, I hope Pedro got some Uber money for sure, because his ass packing, or he gonna be patting Turner around this motherfucker. Straight up. Pat your feet and turn a corner. Oh, let me take this phone number down. Matter of fact, it's part of the show where we do remove the phone number. This is the part of the show where we take the phone number down. But yeah, Sunset, I would say just start streaming. Start doing reaction videos. D-Hogs, I've been at XRP since 2017. I've been at XRP since 2017. You said this flag is inaccurate, sir. I had so much to say to that combo. That's a tablecloth, my boy. That's a tablecloth that I have thumbtacked to my wall, right? That's a tablecloth that I have thumbtacked to my wall, my boy. This is my flag. I think this flag is correct, sir. I think this flag would be considered correct. You see the difference between a tablecloth used as a backdrop and a flag? You see the differences? I will hope that you know the difference there. I will hope that you know the difference between a tablecloth and a flag. Turbo Munch, listen, you said don't hurt you. I hope you don't hurt nobody with a name like Turbo Munch. It's crazy. I ain't gonna hurt you. You just don't hurt nobody. How about that? Man, you hear me, Lala? You say I'm 6'1", 18, strong power lifter. Okay. So where do you get the name Turbo Munch? You just said you 6'1" and you're a power lifter. That doesn't explain Turbo Munch. Where do you get the name Turbo Munch? Sound dangerous. It's not that deep. I bet it ain't, because you eating it. No Diddy, no Epstein, no Drewski. Y'all ass funny, man. I'm just chilling right now, Chad. Damn, man. I got 8 followers on Twitch, y'all. I need 25 Twitch followers to get affiliate. I already got my first sub, man. Drip done subbed up. Drip got a first timer badge, I think. If y'all have a Twitch, man, go on over there and subscribe. Damn. You said, what the fuck is this? I'll tell you what this is right here. You came at the end, but this right here.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
That is what this is right here. Appreciate that, Cypher. I know you got me. Appreciate that, Cypher. That's what you just stumbled into. And you might not see it yet, but this is, chat. Message to America. Message to America. My peers. Content creators. I'm coming. No Diddy. No Epstein. I'm here to stay. I will be pressing live. I will be making videos. I'm on y'all heels. I'm on y'all heels. See what that shit say, 28,000? Y'all clip this shit up, man. Y'all clip this shit up. You see where that shit say like 27,900? We finna put some zeros behind that motherfucker. We finna put a bunch of zeros behind it. Why you wanna know where I'm at, Aztec Warrior? You trying to come over? I don't want you to come over here. You're not welcome over here, Aztec Warrior. I don't invite people I don't know into my house. I don't know what your intentions are. Like, you don't ask what's my name. You don't ask, like, what we talking about. You come straight in here and say, what city you in? What's it to you? What? Now you talk about free TT Naughty. I mean, I don't know what he did, so I can't say free him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he did. You know, I don't just be running around like y'all niggas screaming free everybody. I don't. I gotta know what they did. I gotta know what they did. Straight up, Jay. I gotta know what they did before I just run around screaming free everybody or free somebody. I'm not MAGA, Gerardo. I'm just plugged. I'm just your average Joe Schmo American with the vision for right now. But I just made a message to America to tell these creators I'm on their heels, man. We on your ass like some Levi's, man. We on your ass like some Levi's, man. Not much, Josh. We wrapping the show up. I'm just doing the just chatting right now. We just chatting. Tell us work the backwood. How the fuck you know it's a backwood? And I didn't know backwood. CBD. Allegedly. Not much, Josh, man. We just chilling, man. I'm low-key tired as hell. was gonna record a video, but shit, let me see what's going on. Let me see if I can find a video to do. I ain't gonna do nothing. That Big Boy Crypto video that I was gonna do, that shit 30 minutes long. I fell asleep last night trying to do it. I do need y'all to support my videos, man, a lot more though, man. The videos is gonna be hard to get off the ground without y'all help. Man, I keep seeing this video that say AL keep kicked out. This shit crazy. Oh, did y'all see that dude that the police was trying to get him out the car and he was asking for the supervisor and they was like, no, get out the car. So he shut the car door. Then they busted the window out and he just was sitting there looking at the camera and then the police just punched him in the face. Then they got him out of the car and punched him a couple more times and slammed him down. Did y'all see that? They put the they said blood high the Trump terrorists is crazy work. He said the high the Trump terrorists is crazy. Yeah, the police show stole on him. Then you see the other police in the back looking like, oh shit, he just punched Buddy on camera. Then y'all see the black dude come in at the end like shit, I gotta get me some too. Like, just shut up, just shut up. Man, the black dude was the most wrong person in the situation, I ain't gonna lie. Just think if he done had that camera footage, man. Just think if his car would if he done had that camera right there on his dash. Think if he done had a dash cam, man. He finna get paid now, though. He finna sue the shit out that. He took that one to the chin for a few $100,000. Took that one to the chin for a few $100,000. Talking about the dude should have just complied and he could have been on his way. But he didn't have a right. He don't have a right to ask for a supervisor. Let's see. You have the right to ask for a supervisor during a traffic stop, but there is no legal requirement for law enforcement to comply with this request. Officers are not obligated to call a supervisor simply because a motorist requests one, although some agencies may have policies that require officers to relay the request to a supervisor. In most cases, the presence of a supervisor at a traffic stop does not alter the outcome of the stop, as officers are trained to follow established procedures and policies. If a supervisor does not arrive, motorists are typically advised to file a complaint with the relevant law enforcement agency after the stop. Because it's a tablecloth, Daniel. That's a tablecloth. That's a tablecloth right there. The flag is right there. Right there is the flag. That's a tablecloth. That's a flag. Yeah, they beat the hell out of it. Hey, I gotta remember to end my stream on Twitch too when I be getting off YouTube because I still be live on this motherfucker. What's up, Cypher? Appreciate that follow, Cypher. Or you coming through. Appreciate that follow, Cypher. Alright, Brandon, I'm not gonna lie, Brandon. You ain't gotta worry about coming back either. Not on this account. Y'all say good night to Brandon and good night to Plug because I'm finna get off of here. I'm tired, Chad. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired, man. We coming up on 3 hours, man. It's like 21 minutes left till I hit 3 hours. 5 hours. We coming up on 5 hours. Like 21 minutes away from 5 hours. Good night, Chad.